Well, hello. I see somebody lurking, and always forget if it's them or someone else who speaks Spanish, or if they're from Mexico. But I've just been listening to Latin music all day, and God, I love this song so much. It's Juan Gabriel, which is like this guy can sing. Him and Luis Miguel, just really talented singers. And what a song! I just feel like a kid. This guy, it's like all the old timers, like your parents would listen to this, and now I'm listening to it. And oh my god. No, no voy a quedar, único que tengo es amor para amar. Yeah. I can't sing, by the way. No puedes ni modo que hacer. No tengo dinero ni nada que dar. I love this song so much. Show. Oh, it's not the right one. Here we go. Oh, man. Okay. I can load up Foundry. I can do a little bit of prep. Maybe no prep, but talk about it while this plays. Just because I love to. Bésame mucho, como si fuera esta noche la última vez. Bésame, bésame mucho. Tengo miedo a perderte después. It's just so nostalgic. Hello, Showtime. How are you? I hope the music isn't too loud. I can't remember, is it you or THC who's from Mexico or speaks Spanish? I always forget. Because I don't know why I always forget. I just do. But, man, I have my cousins visiting from LA, and it's just like when I see my family, it's just like it's time to get super Hispanic on me. Oh yeah, I'm still what is it what do you call it? Well, thank you. That I'll remember that. I haven't set up my start playing yet. C was talking to me about it, and I was like, I might do it. I don't know if I want to yet. The systems I do run are Star Wars, though. I love running Star Wars and Cyberpunk Red. So I started up, like I made an account and I've been filling it out, but I just haven't really got into it. And she told me some more about it. Like I might do like a couple of like low games for $5 just to get reviews on my profile, because I don't know. And she also mentioned that now that they're an official partner for Wizards of the Coast, there's just been a lot more GMs there, and it might be fun. It'd be nice to get money, right? That's always nice. I just still haven't got over the hump of deciding to do it as a paid game. Do it if you find those niche players are probably sick. I mean, that sounds nice too, right? Like, I would love to run more games, and I don't want to stop running games for my friends either. Like, how many games do you run? I think you and C are the ones I know who run games, like paid games, right? He'll bully me into it. And I like having Sia as a player, so she's the one who's encouraging me to do it. Bullying commence. and what is it? I don't like having Foundry feel. Some people put in some insane work. So like, do you use Foundry or Roll20? Bailey Wiki Foundry. Run the games or he'll always feel like Utala. That's the other thing, right? Like, I would be forced. I don't. Let me show you what I mean. I have no interest in running games like this, and I'm sure there's people who are cool with it. I'm sure it's just my own anxiety talking me out of it. Is it this guy? I think it's this guy. Yeah, like this guy. My God.
The mass edit module installed, and we come over here to this.
It's like it doesn't feel like the table, right? I want it to feel like I'm playing at a table. I don't know why Chrome is so much worse for this. If I use Microsoft Edge, bam, this thing is super fast. But let's see. I want to see an example. Where he shows how Foundry can really be insane. And I appreciate that you can do it. I just have no interest in doing that. Like, let's see, like interactive signs and stuff. Why do all that? Like, how do you run your stuff? Let's see. Like, also, like having all these tiles and assets. I just want to be a piece of art. And I know Sia that does the similar, right? She has artwork in Foundry, and she just describes stuff, and that's what I like more,
wanted a
honestly.
couple towers with this sort of defensive wall. You pull
And
the
have your
trigger,
feet. They're
right
paying.
there, using some of those new
Yeah,
assets.
that's true. And I have to be. I'm just not comfortable with the idea of someone paying me for it because I and
And
I know I shouldn't
these
care,
larger players
right? Like
start
you're
moving
gonna
here. Maybe they crawl up
I'm gonna run it how I run
as
it
well,
because that's just
and
how
they can
it
move
is, right?
around. And as they get close to
Yeah,
these
and
towers,
the Star Wars system has no gridded maps. It doesn't work with a grid. It's all range bands. You're either close, near, or far, and that's it, right?
And then they can
And
quickly
so it doesn't even make sense to use maps like this. And but yeah, so like I do want to do it, and I do like D&D. I don't know if I'd want to do professional D&D though, but like okay, this is like the one map, and this comes with the starter set, right? But again, the majority of it would be like this. And we'll just say, oh, you go to the dewback stables. It stinks because there's a lot of manure everywhere, or dewback feces, and it's the hot sun is baking it. Whatever. Do it for the wrath of a demon. I've been setting this up though. I've been setting this up. Um, I've been setting this up on Foundry, and oh my god! So I'm very happy about this. Right. So I got this working. So this is something I do like. So I made it. I remember how to make a character now because I made a character the other day, and if you're super stressed about immersion, each area in the map might be its own picture where they get. Yeah, no, and I'm not like stressed about immersion. Honestly, it's just like setting up the expectation of what the person is paying for, right? And that's like if it's a free game, I don't care what the player. I mean, I care what the player wants, but I'm not gonna stress myself over it. But when it's putting the money on the table, that makes me think, do I need to step it up a bit? And I know I don't have to, but I feel like the obligation to do it. But like, oh man, I have this working now. I have the encumbrance working properly. So I'll use a blaster rifle attack. Okay. Okay, so now the module works, and like it can give a little description of what to spend your stuff on. And yeah, oh, that was a good roll. And I have this working too, so now it shows like the qualities of a weapon. So I'm like getting to a shape where I'm ready to run it on stream. And the idea is, because it's been a while since I've run this, so I really want to get familiar. But this is probably the first system I would do like paid for, because I love Cyberpunk, but Star Wars is Star Wars, and Star Wars will get people. I feel like it'll be easy to get people for Star Wars. Try to force content without at least dabbling. Yeah, that's true. And you run what, D&D, right? Oh, man, I love the sound of a trumpet. I really do. Oh man, it just makes you want to move. Trying to get a Call of Cthulhu. Okay. Let's see. I've only run 2 sessions of Call of Cthulhu. I am gonna be running it for someone like offline, and I've been reading again, and I prefer this in person just because there's so much work of it on Foundry. It is fun. It's very fun. But okay, let me turn this off. I want to get distracted. The music is it just calls me. But I really do want to okay, let me put the volume up. That's good. Give me a second, cuz I like to let this load, because it gets really weird. Because it's an old game, it doesn't have actual, when tapping out constantly back and forth, it takes a second for the monitor to refresh, which is annoying. Okay, I can't see anything. All right, bam. Come on. Come on. Okay. So now it just switched monitors on me. Yeah, that's what I hate about old games. I really love this game, but it's annoying to play. I gotta unplug my monitor, let it power off, and then Windows will pick it up again. But yeah, Call of Cthulhu is fun, and there's like an amazing free. Have you run it before? Come on, Windows, show me my thing. Now I gotta. Okay. Show only on 2. This happens too often, honestly. Okay, now how do I? This is great. I'm on a few one shots. I'm in. Oh, that's cool. Like, is it on stream or is it on YouTube? Oh my god! Now my monitor's not being detected by Windows. Let me unplug it again. How many sessions has it been for Call of Cthulhu? Okay. You can probably hear Windows in the background. This game does this frequently. Like, it'll mess with the monitor settings for some reason. Okay. Set up multiple monitors on NVIDIA. Will you detect it? Dell. Apply. There we go. That was fun. Oh, now it reversed them too. Identify. There we go. Fun. The AP has about 90. They stream it on Twitch and gets. I popped in a few times over the years. Anyways, you have such a good vibe. well, thank you. I gotta fix the refresh rate. I think I think that's just like my training, right? I've before I was in social work, I did brief stint in like radio, and I actually wanted to be in what do you call it, a journalist. And anyway, I feel like I'm good at getting people to talk and open up enough, especially. And I've also ran role playing games for like little kids in a social work environment, right? So that helps. Run the game or suffer your curse. Look, the first thing I'm gonna do is after me and Sia's gonna be running Alice is Missing on stream, and I'm gonna be playing. After that, my D&D game finishes. Hold on. Are you working? Are you working finally? Okay, there we go. Jesus. That takes way too much effort. But your socks will always be wet. So what I want to do is I want to run Cyberpunk okay, so this is fully loaded now. Let it minimize. Please minimize. Come on. There we go. This is coming out next week. And I am very excited for it. Next week. The Edge Runners Mission Kit. I'm really in. It'll be the first time getting to see Cyberpunk, like the video game 2077 in the tabletop, the settings. So they'll have 2 settings now, 2045 and 2077. But yeah, if you like the show, the characters are going to be in. They're going to have new lore written from the writers of the show are writing material for this, right? And let's see. Peek inside. Yeah, they're going to have new material. I want all the stuff on this. Do they have tags? They just don't really have tags on this website. It's so old. Okay, come on. There. So basically, yeah. There's three. It's three. It's three stuff. The first book is the adventure, which they say is about 2 to 3 sessions long. Um, but then they have I love the pre. I love the artwork for the pre-gen characters. Like this is some amazing art. Look at that. That's so good. And then there's a rule book, obviously, for because this is it's basically a starter set. But they are writing material for all the characters from the show and what they've been up to, and also more background information on all of them. And they're gonna have the first like a quick hacking in the tabletop and power weapons and tech weapons in the tabletop with this, which I'm really excited for because I just want to see how it works. I love it. No, I mean I love D&D too, and I'm running a dungeon for my friends right now, but I I need other stuff to play. I can't just. Oh yeah. Also, they released this on April 1st. You know the game Valhalla, the bartending game. Like they did a little collaboration thing, and it's really cool. And it's just some little free thing that they have with like lore and like drink orders and stuff and items and cyberware from it. That's really cool. And like stat blocks for the characters. Oh, yeah, that's amazing. But yeah, I'm excited for this. It comes out next week. Next week? It comes out on the 21st, so next Friday. Yeah. So it's very soon. Oh yeah, here's all the pre-gen characters. This artwork is incredible. This guy, he's got to be a solo. Look at that. His gun skins look amazing. Pink and blue, whatever. This they made the America tattoo not look cringy and cheesy, right? Well, it's like cheesy in a good way, right? Like this looks amazing. He could either be a solo or like a rocker boy to me. This character, I love her design. She looks intense and scary. This I the gold of it, right? Yeah, exactly. And they're just so stylish. It's so good. And this is the med tech. There's a trauma team symbol. I'm assuming it's a med tech. This is a trauma team symbol, but like they look like they can fight, but they're geared up to like, keep people from dying. And even the exec looks like I don't want to mess with her. I just love the look of this system. And I'm hoping with 2077 the art style for the books are different from the red Cyberpunk Red books because they should differentiate it a bit. I love how the look of the game of the system though, but I want to see what this looks great, right? That's like the full Borg stuff, but I want to see it look different. And yeah, anyway, I'm very excited for that. And I want to run that on stream with Sia and another streamer who I play with a lot. And I have my friends who have agreed to be on stream for that specifically. Oh yeah, Studio Trigger, the anime studio, actually made artwork for the starter set. So they went really crazy on this thing. So that's what's so exciting about it. This is like the first time they're gonna have like. People know Cyberpunk the video game, but people don't really know about the tabletop, right? Like it's not D&D. You can say you can just say Cyberpunk D&D and people might get it, but they don't know it's based off a tabletop. And I feel like this is the chance to really get people into the system who have no interest, because I've taught a lot of people and they always want the 2077 world, right? And when you play the current setting, because I like using a pre-published setting. And hold on. What do you want? Fufu's meowing at me, but he wanted me to pick him up. Okay. But I love using the setting from Red. But because it's like post war. Cyberpunk, and it's a very unique Cyberpunk take. I've never seen a setting like that where it's just after a war and the world is like healing from that, and just like the ramifications of like how everyone's just doing terrible, including corporations. I love it. But 2077 is what I think the majority of people know when they think Cyberpunk, right? Your game when you stream. I wish at the start. I wish at the start of that. Yeah, I wish they could at least mention it. Here we go. There we go. Foo-foo. You have something to say? Okay. I know he hates it. But yeah, I really wish they could mention that it's based on a tabletop RPG and like go check it out, man. Just that. That's basically Johnny Silverhand, right? He was an army brat actually. He was in the army for Militech, and then he got disillusioned during the Second Latin American War, and then he deserted. That's what happened. And then he became like a rocker boy after that, and he joined the Nomads for a while he was deserted. Okay, what was I gonna do?
Where did you get it?
It's hard to explain actually. One thing happened after another, and we ended up with it.
Ah, so it's like that. I guess it would be better if less questions were
We're
asked
doing
about
actual.
it then.
Yeah,
Now,
I
was there
mean,
something else you needed?
in the campaign I taught, I ran in December to February. It was a short one just to teach people. They ended it by using their money to open up a school, like a trade school for the community, which I think that's a great little. It's such a what I love about Cyberpunk is like the kind of stuff people want to get up to. Like it's ridiculous at times, like Fast and the Furious, but it's like also grounded, right? Like you tell like kind of like humanish stories, really. You can also be crazy too and like get really out there, but I like the lower the street level play style of Red.
The Republic is a stagnant beast that had been killing its people for years before the wars began. Were it not for Revan's strength, the Republic would already be dead.
You seem awfully complimentary of Revan, considering she almost destroyed your people.
Only Revan was worthy of our respect. We swept
If I run
the
a Star
Outer
Wars
Rim
like
without
homebrew
any
setting, I would
opposition
love to do
until
the Old
Revan
Republic
assumed
though.
command of the Republic forces. Only then did the battle
Like maybe
occur.
just
But as
before
you know, only a
KOTOR 1
handful
though.
of Jedi fought, while the others cowered in their halls, afraid to meet us head on.
Please be fine. Please be fine. There we go. Okay. So there's actually. Do I have it on my computer? I think I deleted it. Yeah, I did. Okay, I can put it here. Star Wars Saga Edition. Here we go. I just think it's an interesting way to describe the human condition. It's a grimier version of Ghost in the Shell world. It takes the human aspects of wants and desires and pairs it. Sending people walking around. The other would take. No, yeah, and the big bad of our game from that I love talking about Cyberpunk and Star Wars, right? I love it so much. And oh yeah, so this is the Saga Edition book for the Old Republic setting. I would love to run a campaign in the setting. I don't know what about, but I just love this period of Star Wars so much. But yeah, Cyberpunk, man, like Sia's the game she was in with me that I ran for her was so different from the other group, right? The other group had a lot of combat, a lot of fighting. They were trying to just make ends meet. Her group was all talking and role, and I mean the other group was brand new really to tabletop, so it's fine. But like it was just so different playing a game where you're not they were the 1%ers in that game. They were the ones working for corpos and being the terrible people making these deals. And it was amazing because it was just like we fired a gun maybe 3 or 4 times at most in like 12 sessions, and I loved it. And then they were and one player was a corpo and the others were like everything else, like a nomad, nomad, a media, stuff like that. And it was just really funny seeing how they all fell in line listening to the corpo player as she got him. This was completely unprompted from me. She like in character basically said, "You work for me," and they just all fell in line, and it was amazing. It's just all role play. And like I love D&D, but D&D is very much you gotta do stuff. it plays best D&D when you fight. Honestly, in a dungeon, D&D. No, Sia was a rocker boy, and then she picked up the second role, which is media. So she was basically like an influencer, right? She was using the media to like make herself more popular, but she also listens to the player who's a corpo because she's just like wanted to like her. She wanted her to like her. Yeah, you need a group that can do it, right? Like I feel. I mean, you can make an RPG do anything, honestly, but the tools you have with Cyberpunk, the life path system, really helps make your character feel connected to the world. That life path system is just such a strong tool because I'm sure you've played in games where you have players who don't want to write a lot of backstory, or they just want to make a character and that's it. The life path system gives them enough tools like to have a backstory where you as a GM have a lot to work with. But if there's a player who wants to use a life path and then write it all out, very flowery or very prosy, they can. They have a lot of information already to jump off from, which I love. I love the life path system. Yeah, I think because D&D wants to be about epic fantasy adventures, and that's fine. But it's also epic fantasy adventures takes a lot of effort. I feel like it's so tiring for me. That's why I've been taking like a break because like my campaign finished in October last year, and that went for 3 years and 90 sessions, and it was so much, and I loved it, but that's because of the group I had. But yeah,
Then the Jedi
I
were fools as well as
think if I run more D&D, it'll probably be. I'm a much better GM now than I was like when I started, so I'll know how to basically run something and finish it and not worry about. I feel like I can get a good. I'm much better at improvising and not having to worry about prepping so much now too. 4 games a week sounds like a lot though. I've done at most 3 and I played in 1 and that wore me out. But Call of Cthulhu also takes a lot less time to prep, I found, just because you're running a mystery and people are humans. People know like the weaknesses of the human, and that's what I love about it, right? And that needs players who can get into like the role play side of like the insanity stuff. But man, it's so fun. Really, I would have thought you'd be tougher than you are.
I fought countless battles.
Do you
Ones most didn't walk away from. The wounds add up.
Hold on.
And even the implants are all that keep me going sometimes. I may have been stronger in my youth, and stupider, but now I've got to rely more on my armor, my weapons, and my cunning. Now is there something else you needed?
Okay, so I run 2 D&D games a week and want to run 2 CLC games a week. I think CLC's yeah, I think that's just like a muscle, like it's just so ingrained into you, right? And it's hard to break away from that, the way you were doing things. And Call of Cthulhu is just the very opposite of D&D. What do you want? What? Come. He's just meowing really loud. But also I haven't run it enough either. I've only run it like 5 times at most. And I really want to do like a longer game just to really get a sense of what it's like. No, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Foo-foo. Korriban. I love this planet. There's just so much lore here. Like you can feel it. I mean, it's obviously supposed to be like inspired by ancient Egypt.
This is Korriban. Why would one of the Jedi you're looking for come here? An adequate job, pilot. Perhaps here there is some trace of those who pursue us. I sense that we may be truly alone on the surface.
There are signs of life on the surface. Beasts by the dozen. So don't worry, you won't be quite as lonesome as she makes out. You might want to keep your, lightsaber sharp. Or do whatever you do in these situations.
Although I think that the pilot's mechanical devices are probably accurate. If there are Sith here, their numbers are few and they are hidden.
It seems quiet. Just the wind. But deep beneath the surface, you can feel the pain of what took place here. This place merely tolerates sentience walking upon it. It is pleased to have been left alone. There is great power here for those with the ambition to use it. There is great power in this place for those who can hear its call.
There is much that would draw a Jedi to this place. The resting grounds of the ancient and more recently departed Sith contain many teachings believed lost. The most likely place to find our lost Jedi is the ruins of the old academy.
What happened here?
After Malak and his army were defeated, instead of restoring order to Korriban, Revan suddenly departed, leaving both her destination and reasons for leaving a mystery. It took a year or two for the Republic to send a force here to deal with any Sith that may have remained. They found Korriban much as we have, barren and lifeless. It was assumed that the remnants of the Sith turned on each other, vying for what little power remained. The Republic found evidence that several Sith lords escaped Korriban, fleeing to remote sections of the galaxy.
Do you think there are any living Sith here?
As lifeless as it seems, the dark side is very strong here. The Sith lords would not ignore such a powerful place. There is much that can be learned, even here. You should go to the ruins of the old academy. If there are any traces here of Sith, that is where they would be.
What happened here? Wait.
After Malak and his army...
Yeah.
If you walk Korriban's surface, you shall walk it without me.
Why won't you come with me?
I cannot. This place is strong with the dark side. It is difficult to center myself here. Korriban holds few secrets from me, but much that you should learn.
Korriban doesn't look that bad. I'm not afraid.
I will remain here and meditate. Our link remains. I shall contact you and provide guidance when needed. The academy is on the other side of this valley. Be careful. Dark energy fills these ruins, and even the fallen Sith live still.
She won't go on it.
What have you brought me?
Okay. Well, I have a lightsaber now, so that's nice. I don't know why Disney changed the name from Korriban to whatever they changed it to. It's so dumb. I'll take these two. I mean, it's nice to have another Force user, but I really want the China to be a Force user. I think I'm getting close.
The structures you see around you are the plundered tombs of the ancient Sith lords. Each tomb was once infused with the history and heritage of the old Sith Empire, containing great mysteries and powerful relics of the Force. However, even the many traps could not long hold back the curious, the fools, and the weak. And so these tombs fell, spilling their secrets into the hands of those unable to comprehend or preserve them.
Yes?
Level up. Skills. She's got 1 point. That's not really much. Okay. Is there the... Does she have the dexterity? Finesse. Yep. She's got that. Dual strike. Let's defeat enemies when attacking. Yep. She can take that one. And Bayo. No? So you can have a gun.
Let's go.
There's like she gives information at each one of these tome entrances.
This was the tomb of Tulak Hord, known as the greatest lightsaber duelist of the Sith Lords.
Tell me more.
His skill was considered remarkable even in his time, when many true lightsaber masters lived.
Are you saying modern Jedi are poorly skilled with a lightsaber?
If you were to face an ancient Sith Lord in combat, you would learn that we are as children playing with toys compared to the prowess of the old masters.
What made him so good?
That is unknown, but supposedly he created a holocron to teach his technique to other Sith. The holocron would have been laid to rest in his tomb. Unfortunately, Tulak Hord's tomb was among the first penetrated by the grave robbers of the new Sith Order. If the holocron has survived, I doubt anyone living would know its location.
Tulak Horde. I need to download a mod for this texture. This is transparent.
Ahead lies the tomb of Naga Sadow, successor to Marka Ragnos, and the Sith Lord responsible for nearly conquering the Republic in the Great Hyperspace War a millennia ago.
Tell me more.
More recently, this tomb was where Revan confronted Uthar Vin, the leader of the Sith Academy. When Revan left Korriban, the Sith Academy was thrown into turmoil. With their leader gone, many fought for the right to rule. And so, the Sith here turned on each other, resulting in the carnage you can see covering the surface of this valley.
Do they have anything to say about it?
Yes?
Hold on. I don't like this mask. I mean, that's nice, but whatever. She can take that one. Defense bonus 3, charisma plus 2. No, she's fine. Shield, power implant. Here we go.
Let's go.
Yes? You may ask.
Did Atris ever mention me?
They are. These robes belong to my mother.
I've spoke to her about that before.
Yes, General?
I hate those eye things. It's a lot of skills too. I'll give him that. Oh wait, it's just as bad. I'd rather look good. See, I can take this.
Yes, General?
The broken corpses before you are all that remain of the Sith on Korriban. I doubt there is much to be gained from looting these bodies.
There's a lot.
You've disturbed the spirits of this place, and they have sent their guardian.
What are these guardians?
Hissis are semi-intelligent beasts, corrupted and strengthened by prolonged exposure to the dark side. As creatures of the Force, they have a limited ability to mask their presence. Hissis are drawn to suffering and
Hissis.
carnage. They must have fed on all the corpses left over from the war here on Korriban. The angry phantoms of the Sith, too weak to influence the sentient, have taken these hisses as thralls to their will.
This
Saved.
will teach you.
They're dead, right? I think every time you loot them, they come. Which is whatever.
Let us test ourselves.
Nice.
Asked for it.
They got it. Level up. I can finally get the Master Flurry. I gotta get repair up too. Man. Well, Persuade always goes up. I can't let that lag behind. Feats. There. Now no penalties for that. And force powers. It says 50-30 points of sonic damage. This says 3 to 18 by the 30, 7 to 42 by 6.
Before you is the tomb of the great Sith Lord, Marka Ragnos, a half-breed who possessed tremendous strength, both physically and in the Force.
I'm gonna stand up. Tell me more.
Ragnos held power for over a century, using his cunning to turn his enemies against each other. His death left a great vacuum of power. We're standing close to the spot where Naga Sadow first confronted Ludo Kresh to vie for domination of the Sith. Their struggle nearly resulted in a civil war that would have torn the Sith apart before they ever threatened the Republic.
It sounds like civil wars are common among the Sith.
Yes, it is the way of the Sith. They must continually test their strength against each other, even if it means destroying themselves.
So what happened between Sadow and Kresh?
As fate would have it, a pair of hyperspace explorers from Sinagar landed on Korriban. Naga Sadow manipulated the Sith into believing they were a sign of impending Republic invasion. This fear resonated with many Sith who were discontent with the lack of expansion of the Sith Empire during the reign of Marka Ragnos. Thus, Naga Sadow became Ragnos' successor.
They won't let me target it. $60 damage.
This way leads to the tomb of Ajanta Paul, a fierce Sith Lord. According to legend, the blade proved more fearsome than the Master, leading to his demise.
Tell me more.
Ajanta's dark spectre lived on through the centuries until Revan entered the Sith Lord's tomb in search of the blade. Revan sent Ajanta Paul's spirit into oblivion and claimed the blade for herself.
What became of the blade?
Unknown. Some have suggested that the blade led Revan to her demise as it did Ajanta Paul. That is only speculation, however. Where Revan wanders now is knowledge that only Revan holds. Here, you can just barely see the Sith archaeologists' efforts to uncover relics of the ancients. The new Sith Order sought to progress quickly by finding objects of power. I can only imagine what was lost forever due to the carelessness of these excavators. Now the excavation has been almost completely undone by 5 years of wind and sand. So does Korriban protect its secrets.
Nice. Another corpse. Sith Tremor Sword.
How do you like that?
Aggression, resilience, control, determination. Force power regen, force damage. Many opponents. I might as well keep that one. More droids.
This will teach
Is that like 80 damage or something?
Unnecessary observation. You are eliminating many of us Jedi.
Prepare
But
yourself.
such actions only delay the inevitable, annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communication. Recitation.
Nice.
How do you like that? This won't take long.
that cave. It almost has a presence about it. Evil. Almost hungry.
There is great power and dark energy within this cave. I would advise you to finish your explorations within the Academy before venturing into the cave.
Why? I can't remember what's in the cave. She's not here. I'll do what I want. Another corpse. This datapad appears to have belonged to a Sith Tukata trainer. I've released several of my best trained Tukata into the caves to finally eradicate the Chirac infestation. So far, so good. Chirac. So far, so good. My only concern is the eagerness the beasts have for the hunt. I will supply extra punishment to the Tukata that ignore their master before they revert back to their predatory nature. Am I gonna be attacked? Bindo? Like Jolie Bindo? Hold on. Energy baton. Bindo's ban. It is unknown whether this simple band was ever owned by the reclusive Jedi, but it is likely that Jolie would have appreciated its ability to help one walk in the line between the light and dark side of the Force. Yeah, great Jedi are stupid. Pick a side. People who pick no side are basically helping the Sith, which I don't mind in this playthrough, but it's stupid to say that it doesn't. The middle is a good spot. Wow, these lights are way in my face right now. Put it like this. Yeah, it's at 30 frames now, but whatever. It ate a concussive grenade. It's immortality belt. That's an old one too. Immortality belt. Constitution +1. That doesn't really seem worth it. Yeah, I'm fine with this.
Let us test ourselves. I shall honor them with battle. Let us test ourselves. Let us test ourselves.
Universal D package. It's like some little tunnels. How do you like that? Computer spike. I'm gonna loot this half of the cave first, because there's that other side. I can deal with that after. Corellian power suit. It's like some forcing over there, isn't there? Okay, that's back at the beginning. Okay. I think that's the whole... It's the whole side. I can't remember if you get to go deeper. I feel like there's a cave-in on that side. I think I find something about Ulic Quadroma, or their armor, or robes. Okay.
Let's get this over with.
I'm gonna save. Maybe it's time I put this to difficult. They killed somebody.
This will teach you.
I didn't expect that. Giant dueling shield. Construction kit. Invisible things again. Death field. Oh, force. Yeah. Let's go with that.
The tower I felt coming through the cave is just ahead. As I told you before, you do not have the strength to enter this place yet. You should...
I don't remember how to get through there then. I don't know if they need to be a higher level or more dark side. Stealth. He gets so many skill points. And you get not enough. Okay. Been over an hour. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll play the ad so that can at least be off. Who's asleep? Okay. I have played this game a million times, so I'm very tempted to just use a save editor because I don't want to have to come back here. And I can't remember what that is, and I want the story. Like, why should I not do it? I also can't remember what's in there. What do I see? It's like visions or something. Heavy repeating carbine. Corellian power suit. Only one dexterity bonus though. Okay, well, I'm taking that one. 18 constitution, that's annoying. I might even just add that. I'm at 18 now. Probably with other gear bonuses or something. Darth Malix. Look at that. Okay. I'll make a third save. What's it called? Modded 6. I'll exit the game. I'm gonna use the save editor. KOTOR. I don't remember how to do this. Read me. Browser only. Don't save. Added scalability for different resolutions. Okay. I need that open there. And please run this app kpf.exe is a new blah blah blah. Please run this application first. Is correctly generated and KC has the most accurate path. The INI delete feature has been disabled. Where does this have to go? The EXE? Games, Steam, Apps, Common. Is it KOTOR 2 or SWOTOR? Let's see. Here we go. I'll keep that right there. Export to INI. Okay. Now, delete feature has been disabled for this version. Close. Cannot find save directory. Oh, that's right. Where do you put this? Oh, that's the thing that gave me trouble last time, is I had to look for the... Because it's cloud saves? I don't know. KOTOR to Steam save locations. Inside the cloud save folder, there's another folder, and in that folder are the save. You take out the save games and go back to the manage, browse local files. Cloud saves. There you go. If you take out the save game from that folder and go back, name saves, there. If I do this, Will that work? That seems to have worked. Yeah. It sees that too, the cloud. I don't get it. Whatever. I just want to change my... I might put the 18 Constitution. Male, blah, blah, blah. Sound set attributes. Ah, so I'm at 15. Yeah, whatever. Apply. Look at that. Can I put Kreia? Disciple and Mira. Can't put Mira. Cheats used. I think the cheats used are the... What are the cheats? Oh, I can change my thing too. I'm not messing with that. Good versus evil. I don't know how to put this. Negative 100, maybe. Commit changes. Let me delete that first. I made myself too good. I want to talk to her.
Yes?
Oh, guess not. Okay, quit. So what do I put then? What is the value for making myself save editor dark side value. I wouldn't mind changing the party influence. I'm gonna put it at good evil. How about 100? Apply, commit changes. And then quests. No, inventory. NPCs. Oh, you can change your stats? I would like to actually do that. Not on this playthrough though. I don't really care. Influence. 74. Oh, look at that. Bayo. I'm happy with this. I'm not going to mess with their influence. I just want dark side points. Why is the game not appearing? No. I don't get it. What would it be to get a dark side? Was that 44? Good evil says 82, 50. So about 0. Maybe the NPCs. Good evil. Apply. forgot to commit change. There we go. Let me close all this. Now, I'm happy. Oh, I'm all gray.
I believe you are strong enough to explore the tomb ahead. This tomb has not been plundered. Its mysteries may still be intact, but so might its traps. Take great caution.
I just can't move forward. Can you do this without me?
This is a barrier of the dark side. I cannot pass.
You will have to face the challenges of this tomb alone. Are you ready?
I will go on alone. Like, he needs some lotion. It's gotta moisturize. Hey, dork. Oh, I just read that without thinking. Hello, Velvet. How are you? I did a little cheat to get past that because I played this a million times. I don't care. Pretty good. You played KOTOR, right? Man, I love this.
Do not heed the words of the Jedi Council. The Republic will fall if we do not act now. Already the Mandalorians have taken 3 systems along the Rim. They will only grow more powerful with time. Come stand with me. We will use our might to help the Republic in its time of need. Join Revan and I. Together we will battle this menace.
Yeah, a long time ago. Jesus, look at him now. Look at him. He has some bad skin. Oof. I always love caves. Are like I didn't realize till just this moment how important caves are in Star Wars. Not like the idea of a cave, but like what it means. There's the cave with on Dagobah. There's the one that Yoda goes to when he comes to. They call it Korriban, but he goes through a cave. There's this one. It's like always like some major test. And what's that? I hate this guy. I don't hate him, but like I don't care about him. Joseph Campbell? I can't remember. Like exploring through a cave is like exploring the depths of yourself, basically. But in Star Wars, I like it just because the Force can speak to you, right? I tell you about my Mothership game I did this week. Ran Haunting, and it was wildly good. I was like, I've been stress sweating because the stakes are too high. Oh, that's nice. This is a group. Were you able to record this game or no? 'Cause I would watch that. I've been here. I don't know if any of my players are interested in Mothership because I really would like to try. I'm not good at horror, so it's something I need to like flex, right? I gotta work that. I would play it if you wanted to run one on stream though, like a one shot or something. I only played Haunting of Ypsilon 13, so that's the only one I know of. If you want to try the other ones though, you know, I also own what do you call it? Let me see. Hold on. Oh, and I think my buddy Synestia, the streamer, I think she added you, right? I think she'd be up for it too because she wants to try a bunch of different RPGs. So I think I've probably shown this before. The Ship is a Tomb, which I love the idea of it being like a dungeon you can just make up. Like, I love this book, man. It is such high quality too. When they went offset printing, I was like, okay, I'm backing it. I have to back this. So I have this. This is the breach, the hull breach. This is like from the pledge level that comes with the character sheets in the legal pad. I have my storage containment system right here. Some patches. This is from the so this one is from there's this video game. I think I mentioned it to you, maybe. In Other Waters. So this game, right? It's just a simple, you're a scientist discovering life in water. But someone decided to make that into a mothership thing called Tidebreaker. And it's very different from everything else Mothership. It's not meant to be horror, it's just meant to be chill. And just very, do I have it here? This isn't it. I'm also waiting for the Killing the Name of Adventure. I don't know that one. Oh, yeah, Moonbase Blues right here. Yeah, these are all a bunch of pamphlets. The Dinoplex one, the Jurassic Park. Okay, this goes under. Let's see. What else is here? I do wish the box was just like 2 inches bigger. Or wider. That's it, honestly. Because like they know their most popular third-party material. They could have worked with them to get a singular like box size that fits all of them, right? I'd gladly pay more. Here we go. Here's Tidebreaker though. In Other Waters Tidebreaker. And just the artwork just seems so chill and pleasant. And yeah, I'm glad I backed it. I did a late pledge for this one. I'm glad I did. Here's the drain. This is all from like Hull Breach. I sent you. Okay, cool. Let me take a look. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me put this back in. Okay. I do love the art design. Like I like Morkborg, like the artwork, but I don't really care that much. But for Mothership, they put a lot of people put a lot of work in the art, but they also make it very legible. And that's the thing I don't like about Morkborg is it gets tiring to read. Where Mothership, no, it's very easy to read. They care about everything, like from the art design to how organized it is, and it's very annoying to have to like look through Morkborg. Let's see. They know it, but they're doing it anyway. Public Safety Brigade. I put this bigger. Rules of Nature, Subterranean Adventure. I do love underground stuff. I love underground. I love the Underdark. And anything underground, really. I don't know if I'm going to back anything, because I need to stop backing stuff, right? But, let's see. There was a big thing today. Was it Dolmenwood? Oh yeah, this is finally coming out. This is finally going to be pushed out. It's being fulfilled. I can't wait to get Break. Break looks gorgeous, and I'm excited for that. Oh yeah, I backed Weird Wizard. Yeah, I have the which edition? The $100 tier. So new quest on the way. Yeah. Which one is that one? I'm trying to see. The thing I hate is that it's print on demand, right? I think it's print on demand. Includes. I don't know if he says it here what the quality is. I usually don't back anything that's print on demand because whatever, I can just get it later. But he does make it very cheap and low cost printing. But that's not what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, I remember it's in my saved because I did a late pledge for Mothership. Oh, okay, it's not there. Mothership. Okay, let me just Google it. Mothership 1E Kickstarter. There we go. 'Cause I did a late pledge for this, so I don't have like my history. But Bam, bam, bam. What's next? Play the game. Yeah, Wages of Sin. That's the next thing they're doing. That I'm gonna be interested in. I can't click on that. Is it because it's blocked? Oh well, whatever. I'm sure I'll hear about it anyway. They have a new thing. What is it? We'll be launching a new hardcover book all about bounty hunting in the Motherverse. So I'm excited for this. Here's the link. Yeah, and bounty hunting. I'm sold. Bounty hunting. And with the tools to build a bounty hunting campaign, oh man. Oh yeah, and Luke Gearing, like this guy does amazing work, right? I don't know if you know his stuff, but there's this thing I love that he has. Wolves Upon the Coast. This. Like, it's not pretty, right? But if you want to like hex crawl, this thing is detailed. And I've only done a little bit. I want to do like a long hex crawling thing, but my friends aren't really into it. Yeah, at least I trust him to do it. I've only been burned one time so far on Kickstarter, and yeah, it was this project. Let's see. Where is it? Ladder. Wicked Ones. This one. This was I really wanted this. Man, I really wanted this. Wicked Ones. So bad. Like. Ugh. And I had like kind of like canceled it multiple times before it finished because I was like, I wasn't sure if I should get it. And then I was like, you know what, I'll get it. Why not? He's never going to do another offset printing. And then, yeah. Like, my God. And his so I don't know if you're aware of the Japanese yen right now, right? Japanese yen. It is down a lot. Like, it is, if you wanted to go to Japan, now is the best time because the yen yen to US dollars to yen is insane value right now, right? USD to yen calculator. What's it at today? $1 is 157 yen. It used to be very expensive. This is the cheapest right now. You can go to Japan and like, get a vacation because it's so cheap. They're having, and this caused him, everything's in American dollars. So a lot of the stuff is just much more expensive, right? But also like this guy's mom died during the project. So he like took like 2 months off. And like I get it, but like I'm fine waiting years for it. Honestly, I don't care. I just want the material, or give me a refund. Give me half a refund. He printed it. He printed something, and the last update was. And again, I'm not like mad or anything. It's just like it's a bummer, but it was January 8th, 2024. So, and yeah. So yeah, here it is. The value of the yen got destroyed right as the project launched. If it launched and the value was destroyed, why didn't you cancel the project now? That's my thinking. Like, why didn't you just cancel it? Right? And yeah, so it was just a lot of bad, it was just timing, really. And this guy then, he nuked the Discord server he had. He deleted all his social media. He deleted the stuff from Drive-Thru RPG, right? Like, so, I can understand a project being delayed, but like, he just completely went AWOL. And again, not wanting to have to deal with people constantly yelling at you. Like, I don't blame him, but you should have at least one line of communication open that you can, have. Now, I can't even email the guy. It's the only project I ever backed that hadn't pulled through, which is a shame. Because it's one. Do you know what the system? Are you aware of the system? The thing, I own everything digitally though. Like he sent out the stuff digitally, right? Because of course. But hold on. Wicked ones. Let's see. It's not even available. Yeah, it's not available here. Wicked ones. It appears in my library though because I own it. I think, right? Yeah, here it is, right here. So this, I can download directly. So I'll just show you what it looks like because it is a cool system, right? And because it was always available for free, like it was kind of like do you know Cities Without Numbers, Skies Without Numbers, and all that? Come on. Okay. This I hate the look of this website. Here we go. Digital sheet faction. Is it this one? No. Here we go. Offset. I have the offset printing. He's another guy. I back everything immediately because he only does one offset print ever. I have Cities, Worlds, and Stars Without Number on offset printing. So this is a system. I love the artwork too. Like this guy, his job was he was a textbook he did like the editing for textbooks. So like it's also really good to read because it's laid out in a way that feels good. So like, I was sold on it, right? And then this system is, how typical D&D, you're the players going to a dungeon and messing stuff up, right? This is reverse. You make a dungeon and the enemies are the people coming to your dungeon. And you as the players are making the dungeons. They're luring people in. And it's the reverse. It's that game Dungeon Keeper, right? That's what it is. That's the tabletop. And there's not really... Yeah, so like here's an example. Like, oh my god. It's really cool to play. I only played a little bit of it. I played a bit of it when the campaign was going, so I can see if I really wanted to play it. It uses Powered by the Apocalypse, but it's like a lot more crunchier, and it has because it has clocks. That's what these things are, the clocks, right? So it makes it very easy to keep track of stuff being built, and it was just really cool. It was very cool. And yeah, so nothing happened with it. Stars Without Number. So now I don't get to have the books. Where is... Oh, here we go. Let's see. Offset print book. You said you wanted which one? What happened? Blah, blah, blah. I wanted to get... Which Worlds book do you want in offset? I always look at his stuff just to see what's available. Cities. Offset print book. He has Cities and Stars and Worlds Without Number right now in offset. Yeah. I also have Atlas of the Latter Earth. These are all available in offset printing right now. They're expensive. They are expensive. Wow. They're much more than I paid for. If you really want them, now's the time. I do. Yeah, I kind of want Godbound. Is it Godbound? Not Godbound. I'm trying to remember what it is. I think it's Godbound. There's one where you play like monks in like real world 1300s or something, but like there's magic and stuff. I forgot what it's called. I think it's Godbound. And like the writing is in universe. It's like in universe book. But yeah, I'm fine. I don't want it that bad. But I do like the offset quality. It is worth it. I just hate the artwork. He uses cheap artwork, and he knows he does. And he's like Incarnate for maps, and I don't like Incarnate. I hate the look of Incarnate. But I mean, the tools themselves, I'm sure you're aware of the GM tools. They are worth it. They're worth the money. I've been here. This is when you recruited me for the Mandalorian Wars.
The Jedi Council is wise, but will take too long to deal with this threat.
What do I use?
We must act now to stop the Mandalorians. I have heard of you.
Hold on.
Your masters speak well of you, of your skills in battle.
I do own Dungeon Draft and Wonder Draft. I never use them. Honestly, I prefer to just theater the mind as much as possible. I do Patreon also. Like sometimes I'll back people like for a month or 2 months or whatever, and I'll download their catalog. But I haven't really. The good thing about Cyberpunk is I didn't really need a lot of maps. Yeah, I just have like a depository of maps. And Star Wars, you've played it. It doesn't really need maps. Yeah, and even when I can, even for fights, I don't really use maps. Like if I don't have to, because there are players who are fine not using a map, and those are my favorite. I love having those players. Because also Cyberpunk Red uses range, not like the grid matters, but those range could easily be done in theater of the mind, right? You can say something is this far away. Someone's across the street, that could be like 20, 30 feet or whatever. I don't really know. But you say that's 30 feet away. You look at the table of difficulties for shooting somebody, and there you go. Cyberpunk. Nope, wrong book. Yeah, I've done it easily for this system in person, because it online I do use maps, but I also have a bunch of maps. Like I have a separate OneDrive just for maps. Let me show you. I feel like for Pathfinder though, you do need maps though. Like I feel like it's very much about the grid. D&D, I've gone away with it. Like D&D, I feel because you can do it, but I feel like I've been able to do it. When it's not a really deadly battle, it doesn't matter. OneDrive is so annoying sometimes. Okay. Why aren't you working? Anyway, it won't. It's being stupid right now. But basically, I have everything I ever backed on Patreon. I have on my OneDrive. I have a second OneDrive that's just for Patreon maps, because it's just so much. And yeah, like if I find something online, I'll take it. Like this was a free map for one of the DLCs, but I hate making maps. I really hate making maps. It's not fun to me. I don't like doing it, and if I do have to, I will honestly just do this. I will do this a lot. Not in Star Wars, but I'm just using the world. I'll just have a generic map. I'll have a whiteboard, and I'll just start drawing. Bam, there. I'll say this is like 50 meters wide or something. I'm very willing to just use that. I don't like using maps. The thing is, I don't like using maps, right? I mean, I'll take maps for free. Oh yeah. There's a thing I do use though when I want to find maps online. Let me show you. Do I have it saved? Let's see. Give me a second. So I do have like a multi-Reddit I use. So this multi-Reddit sub, it's just like a bunch of different things here. So I use this. So this will pop up, and bam, there's just a bunch of maps. And yeah, I don't care about being super accurate to what I want. If it fits enough, I will use it. So bam, this is enough. I'll just take this. This is available for free. Bam, I have it. But there's a website I use. What's it called? This one, Los Atlas. This is another great one. You can literally just keep scrolling, and there's maps, and maps, and they have filters at the top. So mention. Let's see. And like different map creators. So like JB Media. And these are all like free. And then if you click on them, bam, it'll take you to their Patreon if they have one. I actually like Neutral Party maps. I like his stuff because they're usually generic enough that I can use it in a lot of situations. But yeah, this is another great one. Stained Carbon. I tend to not like these. These are too specific and harder for me to use. Like, when am I going to use this? But this is a great site though. It's great to have. Save it in your bookmarks. But like, here's a road. Bunch of roads. Oh yeah, and I use Dyson logo like crazy. I love Dyson logos. His stuff, perfect. When I want a dungeon, I come to him. This guy, he releases everything for free. If you're not using it to sell stuff, you can use anything for free and on stream. Like his stuff is made amazing. Like you know Janelle J. Quays, right? That woman who was like she did a lot of maps for a lot of dungeons and adventures for early D&D, and she had a style where stuff should loop back. There should be multiple ways to enter a dungeon and stuff, secret doors. Yeah, he follows those design principles, and that's why his dungeons are made so well. They're so fun to explore. Like there's 2 entrances here. There's one up here, cave system. They loop back. There's this long loop. There's multiple levels. You can see secret doors right here. Secret door. You can see there's a trail here going underground. The cave is going underground. He knows how to make maps. He's great. All his stuff is free. I'll look in here. And he's done work for Witches of the Coast. Like, he's done professional work. I'm running this one right now, Dungeon of the Fire Opal. This map. I'm using this map right now. And then he sometimes will take stuff and make it bigger. So, like, I took this stuff. His monastery. He made this. It's the first on the ground level, and then it's like second floor. And I made it like a little adventure. Me and my players are going through it right now. Simple. You see me prepping it. That I got it from here. This guy makes amazing dungeons, and then he does stuff like this too. Let's see, multi-page dungeons. I love his vertical maps. I love using the vertical maps. So like, it's very theater of the mind friendly, right? And then it's fun to see the players like go down and stuff, and they see the room, but they don't know what it's there until you start to describe it. I really love using these maps. And then he has like geomorphs. So like these are more you can cut and print out and make your own maps like in person and stuff. But like then he has giant ones like this where you can connect them like this. Or he also makes them gridless so you can just put them on a VTT without having to worry about the grid and just overlay it yourself. So he's really cool, this guy. Oh, like this one. Oh man, I love this. Look at that. This guy is amazing. Really amazing dungeons. And then he has like his key right there, so you know what the stuff is. So yeah. For fantasy RPGs, I come to this guy almost all the time. 'Cause I don't like making dungeons. No, it's not. That's the wrong word. I enjoy making dungeons. I just don't like making a map. But what I love to do, I love this. Hold on, I can't see. There we go. Not just this book, but not just this system, but because I also have Old School Essentials. But I love using the Appendix A and making my own dungeon randomly because you get some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. And to do that with just like a pen and paper or pencil and paper, so much fun to make your... Have you done this before? Have you used like the Appendix A? Old School Essentials is really cool. I haven't done it in a long time, but I have been setting up something. Let me show you. I should just leave this open. It doesn't even use anything. Ain't that much resources. I open it like a million times a day. You're not gonna remember this, so I don't mind showing you. When I'm ready. Oh yeah, the landing page. Let's see. There we go. This is like a. This is an old school dungeon from an adventure called Tomb of the Serpent Kings. Tomb of the Serpent Kings. This is a free adventure meant to teach players and the GM how to run an old OSR style dungeon, because a lot of us come from like 5th edition, right? Is this it? This is not it. PDF. It's for free. And yeah, it's a great it's really cool, and I want to run it. It's like 30 rooms or something. Here, I'll link it to you. It's really cool. And yeah, someone took the time to make it in Foundry, a map for it, and I have the map, and I have it walled up. I can share the stuff. Yeah, Scrap Princess worked on it. Yeah, Scrap Princess is incredible. Yeah, so you know, like, it's really amazing. So I want to run this for my friends using Old School Essentials, because that's what it's made for. And what is this? Same thing. Yeah, so basically here. And I can even send this to you. Oh, you know what? I'll do this. Export data. Do you have Foundry, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna send it to you on. I'm gonna send you right now on what do you call it? Discord, so you can save yourself some time. Wow, that was too big to send to you. Okay, hold on. Add to archive. Here you go. What? Disable. It's processing. I don't know if you see it. You can tell me. It shows it as like a bar, but I'm basically sending the data so you don't have to wall this yourself. And I'll send you a picture of the map right now so I don't forget. Data. Where is this at? Configure. Worlds. Old School Essentials. Scenes. Dungeons. Yeah, you can see all the dungeons. I was like, you probably recognize this one. This is from Pathfinder. I do like the Pathfinder dungeons. Like, they're laid out really well, right? Let's see. Where are you? Okay, I just sent it to you, the data, and here's the map. I don't know why it's being weird. Okay, I just sent it to you. It's going really slowly, but it's happening. And what's this one? Oh yeah, this was a fun dungeon. This is a little Bennett thing I did for my friends. It was just a random thing, and yeah, I like Miska maps too. They're another cool person. Like, they're like really colorful, but not like so. They're really useful for like small scale stuff. And yeah, so I sent you. So you have all the walls. I think this is lit up. Do I have lights? I do have lights. All right, so let's see. Configure lighting. Yeah. So I set up the lighting too. So there's only some rooms with light. So I sent you that and the doors and stuff. So you're all set. Look, if you run it, I haven't actually read the adventure. I read like the first 3 rooms or 5 rooms or something, and then I just started mapping it, and that's it. Like, if you want to run it and include me, so I can run it for my friends, because we're gonna use a T. I'm gonna send it to cast it to the TV, and we're gonna play that way. I've done that before. Do I have the picture actually? You know what? Hold on. I really want to show it to you. It's on my iPad. Okay, so I gotta send it to myself on Discord. But basically, I ran a. It was all theater of the mind, really. But I did like a. I casted this through some app on my iPad onto a TV, and we did like a D&D battle royale. Oh my god, I forgot I had it off. Give it a second. It's being slow right now. I haven't used this thing in weeks, and now it decided to like update. You know what? It doesn't matter. Do I have it on my phone? People and places. It was a while ago. It was at least 2 years ago now. September. August. I am not going to find it now. Oh well. I'm gonna send it to you later, but basically I made a whole map using it was Fortnite. You have a big map, and I had like giant assets you used to, and I projected to the TV. We did theater of the mind, and we had a vinyl map on a table, and we just like used that, and I would like draw circles or whatever for obstacles, and it was a lot of fun. But yeah. I do want to try some old school stuff on stream too. I'd be up for that. Sia is not into it at all. She's not into D&D, so I can tell you that already. I don't know who else is into it. Hold on, I'm gonna put my desk down. Because I want to find people who'd be up for it. And do like, short dungeons, right? Because I don't want to have like I don't want something long committed. Okay, I finally got it. Discord. There we go. Okay. I wanted to try that. I feel like that's too rules light for me. I need to try it first before I even run it. So here we go. This is the map. And this was the app on my iPad. It was projected onto an Apple TV. So it looked exactly like this on the TV. And this little stuff over here, these are art assets. This is all from Limithron. His Patreon is here. I love his stuff because I someday I want to do like a game for my friends where it's pirate. It's like Wind Waker base in Saltmarsh, and his stuff is all like this. This is the guy for anything pirate based, right? So these are all art assets from him, and yeah, I just took a bunch of stuff, made them giant locations. And it was a lot of fun. And every 15 minutes that passed while we were playing in real time, I added a red circle to show that the map was getting on fire or small or whatever, just like in Fortnite. And yeah, then we started pushing towards the middle. And we used dinosaurs to represent their tokens, the groups. And they eventually fall on top of a volcano. And that was so much fun. That was a fun time. That took us like 6 hours to do. And we were like drinking the whole time. So it was just ridiculous. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. One was an ankylosaurus. Somebody was a hippopotamus. It's rules light, but it's weird. I might port those adventures to something like OSC. The Bloodship returns. Is Bloodship Limithron? Hold on. Okay. But yeah, like I would love to try doing some old school dungeons on here. I haven't run that much in total. I've done I did a small hex crawl campaign. It was not really a campaign. It was more just like drop in, drop out, and we'll play. And that lasted for about 2 months, 3 months, and it was fun. But I feel like I didn't get to. It wasn't like week to week either. So it was like when players could do it. So I feel like I need more experience running it too. I do own everything on Foundry though from Old School Essentials, so it's already set up, right? Like I have all the material in there, and I know what I would do. I would say players can only use the basic stuff, and as they get more experience playing in an OSR style, then I'll allow the advanced stuff. That's all I know for sure. But like seeing the D&D Ranger, how it was in the 1970s, and how you play in this old style, it makes sense. It clicks. All these systems come online that don't come online in 5th edition. Oh yeah, I got your message. Super Blood Harvest. Let's see. That's my favorite wallpaper. Hardcover omnibus now available. What is this? This is a system or an adventure? A trilogy of weird sci-fi adventures from me. My work in Silent Times and Troika. Is this the Dirk? This looks really trippy. The Bloodship Returns. A tabletop Metroidvania adventure zine. Huh, that'd be. I wonder how that would work. A Metroidvania. How to play. It's sent through Drive-Thru RPG. Oh yeah, Swordfish Islands. Yeah, I have the thing back from them too. That's what this is. Okay. I have Let's see. I bought this guy's like second or third to last copy of this thing, like the original version. I hate this cover. It just doesn't capture the book for me, right? I don't know why he went with this. It's just so. I don't care that it's naked. Like I don't care about that. Put it on the back cover, but it just doesn't. I have the original black, fake black. Yeah, I hate it so much. And he refuses to accept that it's terrible. I have the other one. And I had to pay extra for it because I had wanted it forever. It was like $40. And then it went up to like $60. It was like $60 and I think it went up to $80. And I got it when it was $80. And it took him like 2 months to send it out to me because it got lost in the mail. And I was just so happy when it came because I did not want this cover. I hate this cover. It's so ugly. So ugly. And like the thing is, it doesn't even feel like Marlos Meyer. Like he's already shown off what it looks like. Yeah, I have this one, right? He's shown off what the cover will be like. Like this, right? The Dark of Mar. Like I don't get it. Why didn't you come up with something that feels like those? Why is it so different? Like you could have this fake pleather thing. People would rather pay the premium, I bet. And it's not like he does nice paper quality. It's all print on demand, isn't it? Like, that's the other thing. So, I would pay for an offset print, honestly. I would buy it again. The work itself is really nice, though. Like, it's great. And I'm excited to run this because I want a short hex crawl I can run for my friends so they can see what it's like. Something this tiny will be perfect. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't feel like the adventure. And I don't. When people like made fun of it, he's just getting mad, and then I see him on Twitter, just poking fun at like the new D&D art covers, which I think look great, and I don't really care honestly because whatever. But like, fine, you don't have to like it, but your own stuff that you paid money for does not look great. No, it looks great as a piece, right? It just doesn't capture what I ran, it doesn't capture that feeling. It's not thematic. And it just and his thing is like, oh, what, you don't like the nudity? I was like, no one cares about that, right? It does. That's not what makes it bad. The thing that makes it bad is it just doesn't fit with the material, and it doesn't even fit with the design of the other books, right? The other books look like the journal, right? It's supposed to be an in-universe guide, a journal that the players find, and it has already pre-filled entries. It feels like something that can exist in that universe. That book doesn't feel like it. And I don't know why he did that. I'm still waiting for it though. They could have just done this. People would have been happy and put that black leather. Because he said that was really expensive, right? And that's fine. I understand that. It's really expensive. He could have taken a poll, say, do people want to pay more or do they want a cheaper cover? And dealt with it. And he could have gone with this. Like something like that. And I hate it. And that was the reason that I was like, I have to get it now. Otherwise, I'm going to have to find like a scalper price. And I don't want to do that. Yeah. Like, let's see. Does he have a hardcover update? I think he's been talking about what he wants to do right for the thing. Yeah, so here he wants like a fake crocodile scales for the cover, which would be really cool. I think that'd be great. I don't know if he's still doing it. I haven't really followed it. I just expect to get it like fairly late because this guy, he's just, I don't know what he's doing. Last update was, let's see. For starters, there's still no ETA, but there's an update. When writing the story of Metalia as an aside, okay. It's the same. We also said, I fast forward. And we began working on Model Spire. We changed our ticket to be immune to intoxication. Okay. We also cannibalize. So one of the big problems with Sandbox is that they're player driven. Okay. Okay, fine. It's not really enough. I like the stuff, right? But like, just tell me that like what's being done to push this. Yes, request. It's already June. End of the year update. Yeah. Whatever, fine. It's not my style like that I really like, right? It's like he wants it to be like, you know, old school Deadly. I want something that looks kind of old school, but again, I don't really care that much. It's that cover though, like this I like, right? I would love that. Anyway, I don't know. I don't really use Twitter. I never really use Twitter. But let me see. He's always like, I have this one that just has nothing. I've never tweeted on this thing ever. I don't even know who I follow. It's just porn filled, really. Oh, let's see. Mothership. Get it here. Yeah. I see him constantly, though. Yeah, here we go. Like, just come on. Give me some material. And he spent a long time just talking so much about the D&D covers, and I see his covers for his books. And I'm like, what? They're all great, except you have this one. I know the artist. He's really cool. He does some amazing stuff for MCDM. What's his name? Let's see. MCDM Art Station. You know what? Arcadia covers. This guy, I do like his work. Like, it's not that I don't think the cover isn't good. It's just I don't like it for that book. And what's his name? Is it this one over here? Here we go. This is one right here. This guy is really like he is talented. And where's his name though? It's like Michael. I don't know. He is talented at art. Martin Sober, that's his name. This guy's crazy though. Like, look at this. Like, as a piece by itself, if this was like something else, right? But I know what it's for. I don't like it, what it's for, right? But outside, like, my God, his work is amazing though, right? Like, look at this. The color is amazing. And like this Beholder, this is from an Arcadia magazine, I think. Or no, this is from Flea Mortals. Like, look at this. Like, he's really talented. I love how he makes the bodies. Like, look at He-Man here, right? Like, look at the definition of the muscles, right? The lighting, it looks. So it's not like the cover is bad. He's just, it's just not good in the context of what it's in. And that's my only issue with it. Even his Star Wars, man, I wish he did more Star Wars. I love this. I don't know if it's Greedo but like, man, I love it. It's like a low. The suns are setting on Tatooine, right? Man, I swear he's done commissions before for Star Wars RPG. I once asked him on Reddit, like, after his MCM stuff, how much it costs, and he's charging thousands at this rate. Like, he's gotten huge, and like, good for him, but I can't. I'm not spending thousands on his stuff. Man, I don't know where it is. He had this amazing lightsaber one, that I love, Star Wars one, and like, his lighting is what I love the best. Is this it? No. I need to find it now because it's gonna drive me crazy. Oh, this is a Warhammer one, I think. Like, look at this. It looks so good. So good. I could have sworn he had a Star Wars one, besides the one I just showed you. Anyway. This guy is talented. If I ever run another like super long campaign again, I might do like a party thing like this. Like, look at this. This is so good. Oh, man. Anyway. You know what? That's why I like him. He reminds me of Frank Frazetta. That's what it is. And Frank Frazetta is like one of the, I don't really know artwork myself. I don't really know artists, but Frank Frazetta is one of those guys. I really like his stuff. Like, you probably know it, right? He's the Conan guy. Like, he did a lot of work for Conan, and oh man, that's just incredible art. Like, he really captures that feeling for me. All right, like, I love this stuff. I wish there was a bigger one. Tools, large. Look at that. Well, that's all small now. Anyway, I'm getting lost in artwork, but here we go. Here's a big one. Like, everyone, it's just so over the top, right? Yeah, it's very Conan. Like, he defined the Conan art style, and it's just so good. It's like a Brooklyn. I think he's from Brooklyn, right? I think he's from Brooklyn, New York. He looks Brooklyn. Like, Brooklyn Italian guy, probably. I don't even know if he's Italian. I have no idea. Frank Frazetta. Let's see. He's from Brooklyn. Yeah, he's from Brooklyn. Or he lived in Brooklyn. He died there. No, he died in Florida. Born in Brooklyn. There we go. Let's see. Early work. I have to know. But, oh my God, look at this. The color is just so vibrant. This guy's... I don't know artists a lot, right? Like, I have artist friends who show me stuff. But, like, he's one of these guys who I see his work and I'm like, I love it. And, yeah. Like, if I could afford to get Martin Sober doing PDFs, like, covers for me, and I was making PDFs for Drive Thru RPG, I would. I joined without hesitation against the wishes of the council. You should Do you know you're just a vision?
I am proud that Revan and I will be taking up our lightsabers for the good of the Republic, without the blessings of the Council. The Council seems content to watch, to debate, while entire systems fall to the Mandalorians. If we don't act now, there may be no Republic army to assist in the future. I sense you will join us. What are your reasons?
So I was talking with a friend of mine who I would want to run Star Wars for, and if I do, it would be after this game, but before the MMO. There's a huge time gap in there, and that's where I like to do adventures in. I have all the lore from KOTOR to pull from, but none of the MMO, and I think it's like 30-40 years that passed by between this game and the MMO, or 100 years. It's one of those two, but there's a lot of room there for it's a galaxy that's at its low point, right? The Republic is very weak and trying to rebuild rapidly. The Sith Empire, we know is coming, but they haven't revealed themselves. So they can still serve as an enemy behind the scene, just leading attacks on the Republic, or just clashes against the players as they run into these people on the fringes of the known galaxy. So I would love to do something in this setting. And I have the Saga Edition stuff I just read too. The strongest of the Order went there. I sense opportunity.
A wise decision. Conflict often reveals much hidden within a person. Their true strength. It was within our power to end the war, and the Council chose to debate behind closed doors while planets burned.
Who would I don't know. I do want to play Old School Essentials on stream. If you want to run it. I don't know anyone who would play it. There's a guy I know who used to play or run Pathfinder. I don't know if he'd be comfortable being on stream though. That's the only other person I know who likes dungeons. I don't know if he still likes dungeons. But do you have any players who'd be on stream, Velvet? We never give them a chance to reveal their plan. I still won't tell you anything. My reason, I think, when aren't they wrong? They're misguided fools.
You have learned much. You no longer need to obey their hollow teachings.
I have someone who would.
So, if you could do it all again, the real question is, would you? The Mandalorians await.
What's your ideal group size? Party
eager to crush
size.
the Republic. You know how this turns out. Would you do it any different? Knowing what it costs you? Knowing what it costs the rest?
4 to 5. My choices are maybe the person I am today. And miss the carnage of war? Never.
So knowing all that would transpire, would you still follow Revan and I? Excellent.
Sounds like Mr. Burns there. Excellent.
And now you are all alone. Would you join me now? You didn't follow Revan and I down our path. Join us. Your journey hasn't ended yet.
Wait, Bastille didn't join you. She warned us all to obey the Council.
She didn't join us that day. But in time, she came to our way of thinking. And even before then, she wavered and wondered what would have happened. It is a familiar path. There were those who wished to follow you to war, yet remain behind. They came to hate you for the choices they wish to make.
I didn't follow you then, and I certainly want to know. What's in it for me?
More power than the Jedi can ever offer you.
I will join you.
The first lesson will be carved in your flesh. Pain is the ultimate teacher, and the lesson begins now.
Let me save. I have it on difficult now. So I'm going to take some adrenals. Alacrity. Stamina. You know, I'll take this one. Can I take another one? Yep. Okay. I'm 4 to 5. 4 is my player count, but that's as a GM. As a player, I don't really care. No. Many opponents. Yep, that's what I want. I'll take that one. I'll do a Force Scream also. Okay, that'll help. Ooh, that healed me for a lot. Why is Malik so big? Oh, he's not big. His Basile's just small. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Okay. There's. Do you have all the books, Velvet, for Star Wars? The RPG? There's this amazing book. I think it's. And oh, you did? Oh man, did you sell them? Can you go? Why aren't you moving? I can't remember what I made the button. But there's this. I either think it's Nexus of Power, or it's one of the Force and Destiny books that's about making like vergences in the Force, like this cave, and that's one of my favorite books because just like places where the Force has been wounded. And I know the people I have for Star Wars aren't interested in any Jedi stuff. And I don't want just like a Jedi campaign or whatever. Yeah, like then that's when it gets trippy, right? It gets trippy and weird. Let me try this. Can I Beast Trick? Nope. How about Kill? 70, 39, 24. Going over 100 damage per attack. Yeah, like, look, I'm an episode 8 lover, and that scene where Rey almost immediately falls, like pulls on the dark side and scares Luke, is one of my favorite things about episode 8. Like, she just completely gave in. She felt power. She's like, I want it. And he just got scared, and it just gets really dark, and that whole thing where she sees sees the mirrors and copies of herself, because like she's lonely, right? Her family abandoned her. It's such a good movie. To me, it's a great movie. I love that movie. Ooh, stealth 4, dexterity, awareness, wisdom. Like, he was setting up some amazing stuff, right? 8 is one of the best movies. It is. It really is. And Luke gets so much extra growth in there. Like, you don't want, like, people want him to be the exact same as he is in episode 6, which makes us, from a writing perspective, that's just boring. You don't want someone to just be there. They complain about Mary Sue's, but with what's her name, Rey, but they want it for Luke. That doesn't make any sense. Like, you want this character to grow more. You want there to be some change. And here he is changing. In episode 8, she's also changing, right? She's learning about herself and how to be okay with not having her parents. And that greatness can come from anywhere. And also how she's very susceptible to the dark side, right? Like, and you know, this is that argument from Freddie Prinze Jr. where he says, you know what, maybe she is strong in episode 7, but the Force is also a living thing, and the Force is acting through her, and that's why she's so strong. She's not a great fighter, but she has some skill of defending herself because she grew up on Jakku alone, right? So that makes sense, right? Hold on. The datapad is blown out and not inoperable. However, its final message remains burnt into the display. The others were confident they could sneak past the Chirac breeding grounds. I was ordered to lock the door and await their return. I hope they can find us a way out of this tomb. These visions threaten to break through all the discipline I've gained in my training. I love episode 8, man. I love episode 8. And the stuff with the perspective of him almost going after Ben, but then feeling ashamed, but then Ben seeing and he sees him with the lights. Like the way it's so good. Like I love that scene, the scenes from both their perspectives, because it's really this miscommunication when it blew up. But I mean, also he took a lightsaber to him while he was asleep, so yeah, he got scared. But again, like, it shows just how disillusioned Luke had grown being a Jedi. Okay, these guys are way stronger. Oh my god, there's so many. No, another one. That lowers your stats a lot, so I need to keep it up. And now, okay, now I'm good. Okay. Plus 1A damage. Skills. I need to get... Hold on. Let that music stop. So what else do I like? I love what they did with Poe. Like, Poe is being pushed to this position of leadership, but he's kind of dumb, right? He only thinks being a leader means killing stuff and succeed on a mission, but he loses a lot of people when he does his stuff, and he doesn't get that, right? And to be in this position of leadership to replace Leia, he has to care about the people, not losing people, and that's just something he hasn't thought of. And then they take away his ship in the movie, like by blowing it up, and then he's like forced to, he's basically grounded, right? And he like goes through all this to learn that he needs to learn his place in time, right? He has to trust the other people in I guess the rebels, right? He has to trust them, and he doesn't. Like he thinks he has to do everything himself. And you can't run a rebellion that way. And I don't think it's a perfect movie, but I do think it's like one of the better Star Wars films. Like I wish Benicio del Toro had a lot more time, because I love that guy. I love seeing him in stuff, and like he's too good of an actor for how small of a role he had. Yeah, and yeah, he's getting people murdered. Don't go on these like grand, like explosive missions, and he's losing a lot of people. And Leia's like, that's why it's a failure, right? They don't have the numbers of the Empire, or what do you call it, the First Order. Okay, what do I want? Persuade. I guess trade and intrigue. And I'll take computer use. Powers. And Finn's whole thing is he has to live up to the idea that what people believe he is, right? And he still just wants to run and hide from the First Order. And by the end, he's becoming the person who believes in what people believe he is. Oh, this is a really good power. What's this at level 3? 4 to attack rolls, 4 to damage, 4 to will saves to all party members. Increases vitality point. Okay, I'm taking that. Or do I want force? Actually, I kind of want force push. The power creates a telekinetic explosion around the Jedi. All enemies within 15 meters are thrown 5 meters, fall to the ground, and are incapacitated for 6 seconds. That's not bad either. What about insanity? But it's up there, better quality moves. Yeah, I'll respond to you when you get back. Let's see, what power do I want? Stasis field. 12 seconds where they can't move is pretty... I do have stun, so I'll go for stasis. Let me save. I don't know how much harder it'll get.
Com says we've lost another heavy droid transport. How can we break through the Mandalorian lines without support? The path is mined and the place is crawling with enemies. I know we've got our orders to press forward, but we're at quarter strength. We can't, General. We need to retreat.
Oh, why did that turn off? Let me see. I'm looking at the frame rate of the camera by the light. That's too bright, though. That's good enough. This is Duxon, the heart of the Mandalorian Crusade. I remember we charged the line. The losses were terrible. We had to charge. Our forces were fully committed. We could either win the battle or lose the war. There was no real choice. The battle's an invaluable opportunity. We will fight on. I'll go with the first one.
We know, General. But we just don't have enough men to accomplish our objective, no matter how important. We already lost half the men just getting to the path. They've got the rest of the company pinned down by the crash site. You can't possibly ask the troops to go forward. If you ask us to charge, will it make a difference? Will our sacrifice mean something?
Only Revan could answer that. Even afterwards, no one could piece together exactly what happened. We won, though. War calls for blood. Yours was taken that day. Searching for meaning is pointless. Taking the path was just one of 100 feints. It was unnecessary for victory. No. I'll go with 1.
We will press forward if you ask it. The path is mined. If you ask us to charge, there will be losses, General.
Let me go first this time. I'll try and disable the mines.
Thank you, General. Thank you.
It just blew up on me.
And now we fight.
They just disappeared. Mandalorian Ripper. Zyson Shaw Gloves. Let's take a look. 2 constitution, 1 regeneration. I prefer the 3 strength. That's a lot. The gel shade would be nice if I was a consular. That's 5 extra damage. But no. I should watch episode 8 again. It's been a long time since I've seen a Star Wars movie. Something in here. Can I jump from here? Nice.
You are to be commended for making it this far.
Kreia, what are you doing here?
You've revisited the dark moments of your past, and now you must face the present.
What do you mean?
Your confusion is natural. The others and I will help you understand.
What others? We're alone here.
Get away from her! She's a dark Jedi.
Why do you say that?
Atten, I've had enough of your snide contempt.
The spider... Kreia, calm down.
I will protect myself from this foul-mouthed ruffian.
Hey, what's the commotion here?
Stay out of this, Beodor. This is a personal dispute between Atten and myself.
You're threatening Atten with a lightsaber, and I'm supposed to just stay out of it? No.
Everybody, can I just say something? T3.
The 3 of you would challenge me? You sorely underestimate the power of the Force.
Think again, Kreia. Your dark influence will end.
Your friends are all arrayed against me. Will you stand for this?
What they're doing is wrong. I will stand with you, Kreia. My friends are right, Kreia. You have been manipulating me from the very beginning. I think I'll just stand back and watch. No. They don't... Apathy is death, right? I think that's from this game. Don't. No, I don't. I'm not going to. Hello, graphics. How are you doing? Give in. Give in to... give in to Kreia or give in to my friends? I want to give in to Kreia.
I will be honest with you. I have fallen to the dark side. Does this change your decision?
The friends, you mean? Then I'll just step back. No, then you must die. Let's see what happens. Well, first, can I lower her stats? Oh no, I don't want to stay with the light. Okay. Look at me. I'm full on dark. But how are you, graphic ops? I'm gonna call you ops. That's cool. Revenant Malik? Oh, can I wear these yet? Darth Malik's. Look at that. Ooh, what am I wearing now? 2 Constitution, 2 Dexterity, 2 Strength. This is 2 Strength, 2 Regeneration. Defense, but max Dexterity bonus of 4. I'm low chromie. That's good. Man, his things are ugly. That's really it. That's me. Many people were wondering where the Great Revan disappeared to. So this is where the true Sith Lord is hiding. No, first one. Oh my god, they hurt me for a lot. Oof. I didn't expect to see you again, Revan. Why are you here? How much damage is that? Okay, 57 plus 33, so that's 80. That's 90 right there, right? 57, 3, 60, 90, 126, 156 plus 9, 165 damage. One attack. Okay. Do you know if a lightsaber counts as energy damage? I can actually look this here. It's energy. Okay, so energy shield should be enough, right? Energy, yeah.
In this trial, I am impressed.
They count as energy, yeah. This is all it succeeded. I don't know, Cray. I feel like this tomb has changed me, not for the better. I mean...
You overestimate the power of the tomb. Any change you feel is coming from within yourself. Instinctually, you know your true path. Trust in your feelings. They will lead you in conquering the many challenges that the future holds for you.
What do you know of the future? Was I supposed to learn something from this?
Sometimes, a momentary insight is worth lifetimes of experience. You may not yet understand what you learned here. That wisdom will come in the future.
What do you know of the future?
Surely you have felt what awaits. Events are shaping themselves about you, seeking to draw you into their center.
I knew such was my destiny. Greatness is in my future.
Take care not to give in to vanity and arrogance. This breeds complacency and stagnation, as exhibited by the Jedi Council. Their prolonged inaction led inevitably to their downfall. The galaxy will bend itself only to those of strength and conviction.
No, that's not my first. I played this like a million times. It's just like, I love this game so much. It's one of my favorite games. I still don't know if I put it as top 5 or top 3 for myself. But it is one of these games I never get tired of. And I would love a remake just because I want to see it looking great, right? And I want to... And like the mechanics, like I'm not really big on... I've never liked real-time with pause combat. I hate it. Well, it's coming. The remake? Well, we don't know, right? Like the first one is still kind of in a limbo, isn't it? I want to talk about something else.
You may not yet understand what you learned.
You do know?
That wisdom will come in the future.
I'm ready to leave.
Search the room you are in.
Okay. Got a short lightsaber. But I can't remember a graphic ops. Do you play oh, Ludo Crash. Do you play tabletop RPGs? This is just one constitution. I can finally get rid of this. Strength +1 I'm gonna take this one. You do not. Okay. Cause like this game, I really want to run a tabletop game in this setting, the Old Republic. I love the Old Republic. I mean, I feel like everyone who likes Star Wars loves the Old Republic. Alright, hold on. Rebel. Aerotech Cardio Regulator. Where are you? 3 Con, 1 Strength, 1 Fortitude. This is 1 Dex. I don't need the skills. Like, it's really more. But this I will take. 2 Dexterity, 1 Dexterity. I don't want to lose my attack modifier. This is not the best one. I love episode 8, man. I love episode 8. I really do. I don't know if you were here before, but me and Bella were talking about it. I think it's one of the better Star Wars movies. For me, it's episode 5. I love the complexity between Luke especially and Rey, and how she's so quick to give into the dark side, and how like the message of greatness can come from anywhere. It doesn't matter who you are. But then J.J. Abrams just throws that away and says you're great because you're related to Palpatine. I hate that. I really hate what he did with that so much. But like then there's like the other characters, right? Poe's learning how to be a leader, and it's not just by just doing big explosive missions. It's by also saving the people that matter, right? Your people, right? I'm not saying it's a perfect movie, but then I think it got a lot of hate for, I don't know. I think it has a lot of complexity and depth that Star Wars needs in a movie. Cause like look at episode 9. That was just so stupid. I wouldn't. I mean, but JJ didn't have a plan for 7, 8, and 9, right? He did 7. He left it open, and that's it, right? We know for a fact that Rian Johnson he took a lot of notes from. He had what's his name? He had George Lucas. He had the storyboard, like the Lucasfilm storyboard, right? Work with him to come up with ideas. J.J. Abrams refused to meet with them for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I have no idea why he wouldn't meet with them and use any of their work. Why is it see-through? You see that, right? It's like transparent, the texture. All right, there's still a whole I went straight into the cave. I didn't even go to the academy. And I feel like you can tell Ryan likes Star Wars. The Force Dyad is literally just Kreia and your character here, right? He has references to these games and stuff. Like, you know, he played them, right? And it, like, Luke saying the Jedi should die, that's him trying to come to terms with how the Jedi has also damaged the galaxy, right? It's not he doesn't hate the Jedi, but he sees the kind of harm that the cyclical nature of it, right? And the stuff with Yoda, I love that conversation with him and Yoda, how Yoda says the teachings can change too, right? Like, change it.
Her apprentice is here.
There's so much great stuff in episode 8 that people just gloss over. And you can't just have the same character appear, right? You need to have some growth for everybody, not including Luke. Like, can you imagine being the same person you were 30 years ago? Wait, where are my allies? Did I... Mark Hamill also said in an interview after he's seen the full thing, like, he reacted because he wasn't sure how he felt. After seeing the full picture of it, he's like, oh, I understand, right? He had a reaction because it's a huge change. He grew up with the character. He played the character. But, you know, this is the same way, what's his name, who played, in Mad Max, Tom Hardy. He's like, he thought it was a stupid movie. And then it wasn't until the movie was finished, he saw the whole thing. He's like, oh, I get it. Mark Hamill did the same thing. He's like, he didn't get it until it was fully finished. And then people like to say that, he's only saying that because of Disney. He's not saying that because he doesn't have to, because he's Mark Hamill, and he has the kind of money and wealth that he's playing Luke Skywalker. They're not going to replace him. They're not going to fire him because they need him. And if you don't like the movie, you don't like the movie. But I love Episode 8, and I think there's a lot of like depth in that movie that typical Star Wars movies don't have. At least a lot of them don't, right? God, my throat hurts. These Sukata are getting to be a major obstacle in our hunt for Sith holocrons. I'm trying to use their stuff generators to sneak past them, but then some fool bumped into one of them, wandered around, and got himself eaten. Now the test of fresh blood was driven the beast wild. And like, I think the prequels are, story-wise, they are great, right? There's a lot of stuff in there, especially now, like the death of democracy with with not Natalie Portman. What's her name again? Amidala, Padme, but she says, this is how democracy dies. That is, we've seen that happen, right? We've seen how. I mean, right now we see like the idea of a corrupt Supreme Court being bought out in the open. We can't remove them from power. We see them being openly bought, right? And we know George Lucas said he framed the prequel trilogies after the Bush administration, and you can see that in hindsight how it does follow like what's happening now. And I think they were told terribly, but the movies themselves aren't. I mean, they're not great movies, right? But like, I think the story at least makes sense. Episode 9, I have no idea what was going, like, why. Then Abrams introduces a whole nother character that's pretty much what do you call it? That's the black woman who helped former stormtroopers. Why didn't you just have this guy do it, Finn? Because in Episode 8, that's what he's gearing up to be. There's even that scene that got cut when he fights Phasma. Like, you could have just brought that in Episode 9, right? It's such a waste of Finn. Oh, whoa! I'm not giving stuff. You didn't play it. I mean, just. Oh, I mean, the Holdo maneuver is also not something new, right? Like, stuff like that has happened before. There's like another instance that happened in the Clone Wars. So even then, like, I don't really care. It happened in the Clone Wars, and the Clone Wars is great. I love the Clone Wars show. Like, we know he watched Clone Wars. Ryan Johnson. The maneuver happened. If it happened, either way. I don't care enough that it bothers me, because Star Wars has always been about rule of cool, right? Create a user account. You're losing your ID, blah blah. Bypass login. Access system commands. Take level 1 written test. Begin test. Does not possess a tomb. A Juntapal. A number of Sith Lords conducted the burial ritual of the great Marker Ragnos. The ritual required all Sith Lords in attendance to be evenly spaced in a perfect circle. Ludo Kresh led the ritual from the coveted 6th position, directly opposite Simus in the 16th. What? 32? I don't know. Which of the following would be at least suitable as a pet for Sith Gizka? Which of the following is not a paradox? This statement is false. To be powerful, one must have an army. To have an army is no the answer to this question. I don't remember this. The student who teaches his student. This statement is false. To be powerful, one man. Do you remember this one? Ops is no the path of breaking chains is Through victory, I gain... No. Through power. There is no emotion. There's peace. There is... Okay. The path to breaking... Not the maneuver on... Oh, the Sith Temple in Korriban, yeah. It's been forever since I've done this. I don't remember the Sith code. Is passion first or third? I'm gonna go with first. No, this one, because I feel like strength is what you get, right, to break your chains. Only one was correct. Oh man. Begin test. Access learning material. Oh my god. Okay, was it Frida Nad? Frida Nad wasn't, I think, right? 32. Gizka. I always lie. 4 out of 5 questions were correct. Okay. Look at that. Okay. Are you watching Acolyte? I think so far it's fine. I'm not like really amazed by it, but it's fine. Andor is all I care about right now. I want Andor Season 2 so bad to come out. Andor is so good. When Season 2 gets announced, I'm gonna watch it again. In the absence of many Sith Masters, basic training has been automated. To begin using the training system, access the nearest student terminal and enter your new recruit to create a new user ID. Oh, that's right. Like, there were so many people dead that... Orange crystal. Jesus, I'm doing like over 130 damage on a hit. Okay, that's something over there. That's the library. You know what, let me save. A chewed Twi'lek corpse. Twi'lek treasure hunter. This is a work log of a Twi'lek treasure hunter. Of interest is the last entry. AJ thinks I'm wasting my time, but I'll make it past this. Oof, we gotta move. Even if I have to blow it with thorium charges. We were sent here for the holocrons, and I refuse to be the only one to return empty-handed. I'm badly hurt, actually. Right, I just did this. What other games do you play? Ops? Or graphics? Graphic ops. I can't go through there. I have to go through here. Is Darth Sign up here somewhere? Right now, Fortnite. Oh, I don't... The only shooter I really like playing a lot is Halo Infinite. And even then, by a lot, I mean barely. I don't really count Helldivers as a shooter. That's more of a horde mode type. Oh, I see you. Repair computer. Loading. History of the Sith. Ah, that's a shame. The Academy contains a large collection of Sith holocrons containing blah blah. Flora and fauna. The Sith code. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Okay. Well, I got that one wrong. Thorium charges. Yeah. Jeez. That blew me up. Okay. What did that say? I didn't read it. Oh, look at that. 2 dexterity and a strength and a bunch of skills. In this locker, only is allowed. Well, good thing I just saved. I just destroyed the locker. It's not worth it to lose access to that door. That's annoying. Plasma Sonic. Okay. I'm hoping to finish Korriban and maybe start Dantooine after. I don't know how far I'll get on Dantooine though. Okay, library is that way. You've played this before, I'm guessing, right? Is light side your preferred side then? Is that like your canon? Yeah. This is what, well, no, this isn't the game that made me want to play tabletops, but it's the one that made me aware that, oh, Star Wars has tabletops. Well, that's good. That means you get into it. Plasma. Oh, let me use the Sonic Mine. Skill too low. Nice. Are you serious? It's really annoying. Do you know if that's the only way in through that door that you need thorium charges for, maybe? I hope not. I need to make this thing stop blinking. Okay, armor. Or KOTOR one way more. Do you prefer that one? This one's my favorite of the two. Let me save. Okay. Does it matter? It's just gonna get destroyed, isn't it? That's annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. I wish I had a frag mine now. I destroyed them all just earlier. Let me look at my gear. None. Gel Shade. Dexterity bonus. Max dexterity bonus is +4. Zaysan Shah. Max dexterity bonus is +4. Defense bonus +5. Whoa. I mean, all the cut content. Do you play on consoles or on PC? Oh my god, this has charisma, wisdom, and strength. Consoles. Ah, that sucks, yeah. Because I'm playing with this. What do you call it? I play with this. So on PC. So I have all the restored content available. I don't know why they didn't add it to the console version, honestly. I wish they did. Because this game is incredible with the restored content. And yeah, do they still update it? I don't know if they do bug fixes or anything. Oh yeah, I can't even look at that. Yeah, everything's like restored. It's worth it to play on PC if you can get it. If you can. It's an old game. It runs on anything. And when it's on sale, it's like $5. Okay, Darth Malik's robe. Defense bonus 7. Max dexterity bonus is 4. Restricted to dark side. But it's only 1 strength, but 2 generation. But this has strength also, plus wisdom and charisma. I'm gonna have to go with that. Oh wow. Okay, I don't need you anymore. I will take this. A lightsaber. And a short lightsaber. Have you played this Velvet? This game? Oh, you said, yeah, you said a long time ago, right? Your sound does not sound... Oh, it's probably just really low. Hold on. I'll refund your points. Can you try it again?
Wow.
There we go. You heard that, right? I should probably just lower the game in-game instead of, like, on Windows. Perfect. Sound. It's just so loud. They need, like, a master thing. Okay. I'll put it like this and Let's see what the next sound effect is. Oh my god, that's so loud. You know what? I have a better idea. I'll just use the Windows audio mixer. That'll make more sense. They don't have like a master audio thing, which is annoying. Okay. Let me put this down at 5, whatever this is. Okay. You know, let me play a sound effect just to hear it, because I lowered it down a bit more.
Wow.
That sounds good. Right? You heard that? Perfect, thanks. Okay. I don't know how to open this door. And up there's I'm gonna go back. Okay, yeah, no problem. I would hope so. How loud is this gonna be? Oof. That's loud. Sound effects. I'll put that there. I can live with that. These guys are actually killing me. That's the closest I came to dying in a while. You know. I'm gonna take a life support pack. Okay, I need some force power though. I do have the increased force regen though, at least. For level 16 student. Am I level 16? Do they know that? I'm level 22. Master Lona Vosh lies dead before you. I might have killed her myself. She was one of those responsible for my exile. Vosh was one of the members of the Jedi Council quickest to reject me. She's not very good if she died here in a cage. Schedule disciplinary action. Self. Go back. Go back. Log out. How about here? No. Can I loot her? There we go. I found the Sith that I came to Korriban looking for. I am no fool, but I fell neatly into their trap. Their leader, Darth Sion, is a perversion of the dark side, such as I have not seen before. Though he was cunning enough to capture me, he seemed otherwise to be a volatile brute, and therefore should be easily coerced. If I keep my wits about me, I have no doubt I will escape the situation. Before I was captured, I managed to create a system account under my name on the console in the room here. This allowed me to open the door back to the valley. There we go. Okay, now I have to worry. I don't know if I'm have to deal with this. Oh, there he is.
Did you come here for answers? There are none. The call of Korriban is strong, but it is the call of the dead. It is fitting you came here. I have studied you and found nothing but weakness. Yet still she clutches at you, as if you are all that gives her life.
What does Kreia want with me?
She clings to hope that perhaps she can train one as great as her first. She is a fool who escaped death once. She will not do so again.
How do you know Kreia?
I know her as an apprentice knows their master, and as a master knows an apprentice.
What do you want to do with her?
I want her to die and see all that she has built cast down, all that she holds dear in shards at her feet.
If you want to revenge her, don't let me stand in your way. What is Kreia? No, she clings to hope.
You are a wretched thing, a thing of weakness and fear. You are her apprentice in name only. I am the master, and that is why you will die.
Okay. What? Load up on drugs. Oh, he's smoking? Oh my god, I forgot he can heal himself.
Scion. He cannot be defeated. He is not a beast of flesh and blood. This is not a battle that can be won. Flee.
Now you tell me anything else you want to share?
There will be another time, but it is not now. Not here, while Korriban runs through him.
I'm out.
She protects him, shields him.
You're gonna tell me when I'm right next
to
to
him.
I know, right?
Travels. He will not escape me again.
She knows he's been chasing me.
I will bring his corpse to her, cast it at her feet. It will be as if killing her children. I will kill all she protects, all she shields, until her hands are drenched in blood.
I didn't get to open the door. It's annoying. Oh well. Did you does your wife play tabletop RPGs? Could she be one of our OSR people? I know a maybe. I only have a maybe. That's all I know. I don't know anyone else who'll be streamed. I mean, I know people who play offline gladly. Bam. We're out of here. We're out of Korriban. A message from Kelborn. What is it?
I received an urgent communication for you from Kavar. Return to the camp as soon as possible and I will tell you more.
So Kavar's trying to reach me. I expected as much. I don't care how urgent Kelborn says it is. I'll return to Dux when I feel like it. Yeah, we should return to the Mandalorian camp as soon as possible.
Finally decided to let me take a look at your circuitry.
Answer. Indeed, I did. I hope you understand how difficult it is for me to trust a meat bag with something as delicate as my inner mechanics. Explanation. Our encounters with my copies has convinced me that I should look into upgrading my capabilities in order that I may be able to destroy them with greater impunity.
Worried you might be going obsolete? I understand.
Objection. Nothing of the sort. I am programmed to improve my capabilities if it will improve my chances of destroying a target. Even as unsavory an avenue as this.
You don't have to suffer on my account. Maybe you are better off not letting me dig around in you.
Retraction. You must understand. My previous interactions with meatbags have rarely been pleasant. Disclosure. After all, most of those meetings involved the termination of said meatbags.
It obviously couldn't have been your charming personality. Now, if you want me to see if I can upgrade your functionality, just let me get to work on you.
Answer. In that case, please go ahead. Just be careful not to damage any of my delicate parts.
My delicate parts?
Analysis. My self-diagnostic indicates that my performance has indeed been improved. Also, many of my systems are reporting improved efficiency. Commentary. I am most pleased with this turn of events. It would appear that my initial analysis of your mechanical abilities was incorrect.
You're welcome.
Permanent +1 to Constitution.
Hey, General. I want to talk to you.
Row you on board, attend the ship, not waste my time. What is it?
Maybe the others don't know what's happening, but I can see what's going on, and the others have felt it too.
What are you talking about?
You can't hide it, General. Just look at your face. I saw other Jedi who looked like you during and after the war. It's that woman. You have to get away from her. She'll destroy you.
You're wrong about Kreia. I control Kreia and she does not control me. You don't have to worry about Kreia. She doesn't have any hold over me. You think I can't take care of my... I don't know what you mean.
She's manipulating you, maybe all of us. Just be careful, General. You don't know what she wants, and she's got some goal. I'm sure of it. Was there something you wanted me for? Sorry, General. Something else?
Statement. Master, I must say it is a pleasure to be working side by side with you.
If you have a... For why? Indulge me.
Statement. Just when I believe my photoreceptors have recorded the last potential aspect of your cruelty to my memory core, you commit a new atrocity that leaves me analyzing its impact for days. You are like a delightful random cruelty generator, Master, poisoning all you touch with your presence. You are a testament to all organic meatbags everywhere.
Stick with me and you'll pick up a few things.
Statement. I have already learned a great deal, Master, and I am anxious to learn more of lying, betrayal, and new ways to harm innocents. Statement.
I found the Nava computer tampered with. Any idea why it's locked?
Query. Indeed, I was unaware that the Nava computer was locked.
Yes, it's voice printed.
Statement. Yes.
I was curious. Perfect.
Query. Is there...
Do you know what love is?
Statement. Excellent. No doubt one... Or perhaps the Achani female. She will provide excellent sport. I have often calculated what my blaster accuracy ratio would be against her. I could start with a leg shot, and I certainly hope it is not the T3 unit. Destroying him would provide little challenge. It would be demeaning.
Hold your fire. I don't need anyone killed yet.
Query. Is there some...
No, just some questions.
Statement. Statement. I suppose... It seems to me that we will have to accept the
Okay. Who was your previous master?
Answer. Master...
Not enough influence. Do you have anything, T3? Let's see. Success. All done. How do you feel? +1 intelligence and wisdom. I don't know. While I was working on you, I felt strange, detached. It's like I was meditating there for a second. Nice.
Yes, is there... No. I am...
Talk to Mandalore after, because maybe he'll make me go straight to Duxon.
You are here. You felt it, did you not?
It was a sound like a power. It was Visa's master. He can feel my presence in the Force. Yet like a voice.
The time to hide your presence is coming to a close, and you will need to increase your training. You are ready. Your training must increase, and there are higher mysteries you must learn. But only you must know the path you will take. I cannot choose it for you. Is it battle that stirs you? To meet an enemy blade upon blade, such is the way of the greatest of the Sith marauders who seek strength in war and their rage? Or is it the ways of darkness and shadow that you seek? The power that comes from striking unseen and sensing weaknesses in others, the ways of the assassins of the Sith? Or perhaps your way lies with the Sith and the heart of their darkness. To recognize what strength is and bring that strength to those that follow you and those that defy you, the way of a Sith Lord.
Sith Marauder, Sith Assassin. As a Sith Lord. I gotta Google this. You know, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll put some ad on, so you turn off ads, and I'll be right back. Okay. That should leave ads off for another hour. I plan to go at least for 4 hours and be done with this conversation. Maybe start up Onderon, because I think what's going to happen now is I'm going to be called to Onderon. But I do want to pick a prestige class. That's what's happening right now. Here we go. Jedi Prestige Sith Marauder, Assassin, Sith Lord. That's what I'm looking for. Let me save this link, actually. You felt it, did you not? Yes, it was a sound like a power. You can now choose to become one of 3 prestige classes. Let's see, feats. Caution, Gearhead, and Self-Run. Your character's existing class doesn't restrict your choice. For example, it can become a Jedi, blah, blah. Although weapon specialization can now be selected by any. Close combat feats cannot. Empathy and conditioning. Dual strike and regenerate. I have conditioning. I don't care about those other top 3. However, you don't need to select the prestige now or ever before she's ready to return to this. Once each has been, so you don't need to level up. If it's battle that stirs you, training and learning. Jedi Weapon Master, Jedi Watchman, Jedi Master, Sith. Okay, Sith Marauder gets a bunch. Class skills. Treat injury. No one gets repair. I want repair. I mean, it doesn't make sense anyway. The assassin gets everything almost, except repair and treat injury. The Sith Lord gets repair though. And what do they get? What's this? I don't know what this is. Oh, lightsaber. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Armor proficiency, I don't really care about that either. Granted, unarmored. I don't. Oh, if that's force crush, I get. Ooh, crush opposition. They get what? Granted feats. I'm going with Sith Lord. I want the repair. I don't want to spend a feat on it. Bam. Easy choice. Training and learning the ways of the Force as a Sith Lord.
It is not some great test you require to be what you strive to be. It is only your decision to find that path that matters. From here on, you guide your destiny. But in order to take the next steps, you must face your past and put it to rest.
You have become a prestige class and taking your first steps towards learning the higher mysteries of the Force. Bam. Plus 50 Force points. Skills. Now I have repair. Bam. Perfect. Feats. Weapon focus lightsaber, prestige sense, dark side corruption. Okay. A Sith Lord's command of the dark side is so great that it influences his companions. Some are weak and will grow more corrupt. Others find new resolve from a Sith Lord's influence and become even more aligned with the light. The Sith Lord's corruption grows in strength as they grow in power. What else did I get? Prestige sense, weapon focus lightsaber. Where is it? Dark side. Force sensitive. Though more involved with other aspects of the Force, Jedi sense continues to improve somewhat for both Jedi Masters and Sith Lord. They gain +2 defense level 1 and additional +2 for every subsequent 8 class levels. These bonuses stack with those of Jedi sense but are determined separately for each class. Okay. Weapon focus. Where is that? Right? That's what it was. Weapon focus lightsaber. I don't see it. Whatever. Oh, I also get a new one. I wish I could see where it is, though. I'm not using dueling. Prestige. Toughness. More toughness would be nice. The character is further fortified against damage. Gains an additional +1. I like that. More health is always nice. Yeah, I'll take that first. Powers. Crush opposition. I would like Master Force Scream, but I kind of want the Battle Meditation also. Oh, I get 2? Oh, man. That's a universal power too, so it doesn't even require extra force points. Sith Lord. I think the max level is 30, right? So I only have 8 more levels to go, which is a shame. I'm gonna save here. Okay. Actually, do you have more to say?
Yes.
I wish to learn about lightsaber combat.
That is something we will leave until we possess a lightsaber.
Yourself and 1 for visas. Then I wish to know what other training you can offer.
Very well.
I wish to know more about the Force forms.
Very well.
Tell me when it allows to focus the Force.
It allows you to recover your strength with the Force more quickly, and it lends strength to your Force powers. It has no other drawbacks. Such a form is a gift, preferred of the Jedi consulars, and effective in combats where you must fight only through the Force.
Teach me more about the Force.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
I wish to ask about a lesson related to my skills.
Have you done as I
devoted myself to repairing machines.
Very well. Then know this. Many are the times I meditate in the silence of my chambers. Do you know why I do this? I do this so that I might center myself, listen to the currents of the galaxy. There are others who may achieve this in occupying the mind, in achieving a moving meditation where operating on machinery achieves a similar effect. Skill does not always draw from the Force, but it is a measure of power nonetheless. It can grant knowledge, help steady oneself when one's thoughts are in chaos, or grant enlightenment. Much can be achieved without the Force, as you know. Life continues, persists, and may be helped or harmed as a result. Now I am tired. Leave me to my
You've gained a bonus to your weakest and strongest skills. You've also recovered some of your connection to the Force. What does that mean, actually? Okay.
Yes. Very. I confess it's
I've heard this one. Okay. Where are my skills at? Repair. Also got a increase of 1, I think. So put it at 4. That's something.
Yes. Then up.
What do you know of Visa's master?
He, if he can truly be called a man any longer, is one of the dark lords that pursues you. I do not think he knows what you are. Not yet. He spared the Miraluka, and that may have been the last shred of feeling that exists within him. Keep his slave close to you. I suspect there was a reason he spared her, and perhaps a reason that she survived when the rest of her people and the Jedi did not.
Visa's his slave not any longer. He's no longer a man.
One cannot have power of that magnitude that her master possesses and still think and perceive the universe as we do, as most of us do. I had hoped that you would not have to confront him, but her presence here has changed all that. You will have to meet him in battle. You must be prepared to sacrifice the Blinded One. Perhaps her death will buy you the time you need to deal with her master.
If that must be done for victory, then I will. Probably convince her to sacrifice herself. That'd be a twin victory, I think.
If you have such power, then I would make use of it. There is no need to dirty your hands when you can convince another to drive a blade into their own heart.
And I thought I was cold.
Oh, you have promise. But wait until you have more years fall upon you, and you will see what a shell your heart will become.
How did he destroy her homeworld?
It is a technique that is almost as old as the Sith themselves. It is a means of severing connections between life, the Force, and feeding upon the death it causes. It cannot be taught. It can only be gained through instinct, through experiencing its effects firsthand.
And he used it to kill an entire planet?
Yes, and he fed upon its destruction. It will sustain him for a time.
How can anyone have that kind of power?
Power? Do you think so? You would be wrong. There is no strength in the hunger he possesses, and the will behind his power is a primal thing, and it devours him as he devours others. His mere presence kills all around him, slowly feeding him. He is already dead. It is simply a question of how many he kills before he falls.
That kind of power is impossible.
Nothing is impossible with the Force. It is an energy that flows through all living things, and like energy, it may be harnessed, channeled, and consumed at times. It may even be a substance that can burn and ignite. Do not think of his power as one would a weapon, or one of your warships of the Republic. It is terrible, but it is still a subtle thing. The sect of assassins that chase you feed on the Force. What he does is simply the pinnacle of what they could achieve in time. And that is why they and their techniques must be wiped out. No one again must experience and learn what her master did.
How are they able to drain the Force?
As much as one may use the Force to bolster the wills and strengths of others, the reverse is possible, though not often used. Instead of sending one's will through connections in the Force, instead such connections are drawn upon, fed upon, and drained completely.
But all life is touched by the Force.
Then you understand how terrible such a power is, and why it must be ended. It is an empty road to the dark side, and by traveling it, the price is death before one's time. He is a breach in the Force, capable of consuming the lives of those around him. Sometimes the touch is slow, as it is with his crew.
How does he use his power?
It is not something he can direct or focus, much like hunger itself. He is more of a hole in the Force than a living thing. Force sensitives and worlds rich in the Force draw him. The Miraluka world was one such place. That is why where the Jedi gather, Jedi will die. He will feel it, unless they mask their presence. But Qatar called out as a beacon to him, and he could not resist it. And he cares nothing for the Sith, or its teachings, or the Jedi. And when the Jedi are dead, he will feed on the galaxy, the Republic, and eventually consume the Sith as well. There is no future in the empty galaxy he sees, and that is why he must be stopped. The breach must be sealed before his power grows beyond what even we can hope to stop.
Do you have any idea why he spared her?
Perhaps he is bound to her, as I am bound to you. If so, there may be a death served by hers. You must be prepared to sacrifice the Blinded One. Ask.
What are you? Are you a Jedi or a Sith?
Does it matter?
Then what were you?
What do you wish to hear? That I once believed in the code of the Jedi? That for every good work...
I've seen this. Okay, then I would hear yours. Well, I've seen this.
Take what strength you may steal from me. That is in you all my...
I need more than that, Kreia.
If it means so much to you, then this I swear to you upon my life, upon our lives, that when your training is complete, I will answer there shall be no more shadows between us, only...
I had other questions.
Ask.
Did you know Atris at all?
Atris herself is not as familiar to me as perhaps she should be, yet I feel I know her, yes.
What do you mean?
Because Atris's path is one I walked long ago, and it is a chapter of my life that has been read and closed. She has taken the first steps, I think. We shall see. Surely you felt the righteous anger, the spoken judgments, the lack of forgiveness.
You walked her path?
I was a historian once, gathering the relics of the Jedi, learning the ancient mysteries. Always there were more questions. One quickly learns that the Jedi Code does not give all the answers. If you are to truly understand, then you will need the contrast, not adherence to a single idea. That is why Atris and the others blamed me, sentenced me. They believed me responsible for Revan's fall.
You trained Revan?
You have already asked much. I do not wish to speak of this any longer. Ask.
Hold on.
One.
Kreia, were you to blame?
You have already asked.
I had questions about how Revan amassed such... No. Did you know Revan?
I misspoke before, and I do not wish to choose my words.
If the Council cast you out, how come Atris and the Jedi Masters mentioned you?
Ignorance. And perhaps they do not remember or care. It is of no consequence to me or to them.
Are you certain?
Do not let them discover what makes you what you are before you do, or the consequences for the galaxy will be terrible.
Why?
Because you learned to live without the Force, and that is something that the galaxy is not ready to accept.
I had other questions.
Ask, and I will answer. Have you never asked yourself how Revan took the Republic and Jedi beneath her? How she made them hers?
Because she was a leader? War makes bonds that cannot be denied. She was a powerful presence. There was little one did not believe when she spoke it with conviction.
Ah, but to make officers turn on their own people, to bomb innocent worlds, to make pacts, strong influence indeed. And where did these Sith teachings come from? And why did Revan embrace them so strongly? So many questions, yet the answers are few.
I thought the teachings of the Sith came from Korriban.
Oh, did they? No, Revan met no Sith empire, yet she learned their teachings. Many have mistaken the soldiers beneath Revan, the machines that were constructed to be the Sith. They are wrong. The Sith is a belief, and what Revan formed was not an empire, but something else. Yet how she did it is curious. And I suspect the answer to that question is tied to another. How was Revan able to corrupt so many so quickly?
Do you have any idea?
Not a one. But we shall see where our journey takes us, I think, and see how many answers we come across, yes? Ask, and I will answer.
Come on, what else do you have? I think that's everything. I love how over the top that is. I just got influenced, so let's see if I can ask about Revan. Did you know, Revan?
I misspoke.
Ah, I need more. Oh well. Hanhar, what do you have for me? Something about you is not a scent, but a feeling. It is decay like rot within a great tree. This is a face of power, and you will learn to respect it. Oh, he looks like he needs a lot of moisturizer. I may serve you for now, but I watch you. I shadow your movements through the dark places in the galaxy. Just answer my questions. And speak them and leave me be. Do you know what love is? He doesn't have anything. What is the source of your strength? Not enough. Okay. Mandalore. How about Atten? He was a Jedi hunter. Oh yeah, I keep getting a call, don't I? No. This is kind of pointless, right? Oh, I should go talk to Visas also. I do have a lightsaber now. I can give one to her. I have extra lightsabers.
I don't know what that witch did to you, but she's dragging you down into whatever hole she came out of.
I'm only saying this because there's still a chance for you to stop this before whatever darkness she brought on you eats you alive.
I'm stronger than I've ever been. Question me again, I'll show you what power is. Spoken like a true coward, like a Jedi.
That's what you think, but it's gonna rot you. The signs are already in your face.
How about a game of Pazak?
Alright.
What made you leave the Sith?
No, I don't think we're ready for...
I need to have him in my party again. I kept hearing a ringing before, too.
My life for yours.
I wanted to teach you some of the techniques I've learned in my travels.
I am prepared for...
Does she have any? She learned Beast Trick.
I understand now. I shall practice what you have taught me. My life.
I had some questions
I will
for
answer.
you. Tell me about your homeworld.
It is not something I will...
I've heard your species is blind. How are you able to see? Okay. So nothing new there. And, I have this yellow one. Massive criticals, nice. There we go. A silver. And I want orange. Silver looks lame. Attack +1, wisdom +2. Damn. That means I get to hit more, and my thing hurts more too. Do I have other lightsabers? I do. A short one, a short one. I'll give this one the visas. None. Can I get off? Perfect. Oh, look at her. I'm really corrupting everybody. Except her.
The honor is mine.
She doesn't have repair. She has that. She has master 2-weapon fighting. So I can give her a double-bladed lightsaber. Let's see what else. No. Dual strike. Teamwork. Yep, that one. Powers. Give her that. Accept. Oh, she has. That's annoying. I'll give her finesse then. When I can. Perfect. Finesse lightsabers. Okay, she has it then. Improved dual strike. Yep. More battle meditation. You know what? You don't need this. She has Christmas colors. I want to know if I can go back to this place though. Remove you, get you. If I can enter the Sith Academy, I can probably get through that door. Now I got somebody for this. Ah, man. It almost looks red. Please let me in. That's so annoying. Alright. I actually think this is a good stopping point. I finished the whole planet. But I want to check out... Now that she has a lightsaber, I can actually duel her for Kreia and learn a lightsaber form. I don't think I can have Kreia on here, right? She won't come on here.
Yes. That is something we will leave.
You need to have two single-handed lightsabers available for yourself and one for... Oh, well, that's annoying. Okay, so Mandalore.
I want to have a word with you.
What is it?
I wanted to make sure that we have some things clear. Right now, we both seek the same goals, whatever our reasons may be. The Sith must be stopped. If they destroy the Jedi, the Republic will fall and my people will be eradicated or enslaved. To survive, I'll help you. But as Mandalore, I have another duty. The unification of the clans.
How do you plan on doing that? Even if you could find them all, would they follow you?
After our defeat at Malachor, the survivors spread across the Outer Rim, many taking up work as mercenaries, or worse. But they cannot have fallen so far that they will not recognize a new Mandalore has been chosen. One who will restore our people to glory. I'll fight beside you, but I'm warning you, don't get in my way. I'm not asking for help. I'm just asking you to let me do this. Cross me, and I might have to reevaluate our arrangement.
I never wanted your help. Is that a threat? I'll consider what you said.
After the Sith are dealt with, you can turn your attention to us. Or maybe we can forge an alliance of our own. Our next battle need not be fought against your Republic. Consider what I've said. Now, is there something else you needed?
Okay, 4.
I thought that the Force would be enough of a weapon.
I'll take any advantage I can get.
That's a good position for a warrior to... Here you go. Now what...
Here you go.
Here you... Now... Here... Now... Here you... Here you... Here you... Here... Now...
Okay, there we go. That's a lot of Star Wars math. Okay, so now he wants me to go to Duxon. Duxon, let's travel. Ooh, Atris on Telos. What does she have to say?
Has there been any sign of the ship?
No, mistress, nor any word of our sister. We do not know where they travel now.
The freighter. It is important. And I thought the droid was as well, but I was wrong.
Mistress, we still do not know the significance of the ship or the droid. We downloaded all you asked, but we are still no closer to the answers you seek.
Then perhaps we'll need to have faith that your sister will change her mind, remember her oath, and return to us with the answers we seek.
I hope so, mistress. But there has been no word of her since she departed with the other 4 on the freighter.
4?
Yes, mistress. The Iridonian, the Ichani-trained pilot, the exile, and the old woman.
Old woman?
Yes, mistress.
I do not recall seeing her.
Mistress, she was secured for much of the time the exile was here. At other times you were meditating, and we did not wish to disturb you. Mistress, is there something wrong?
I am tired. I sometimes feel as if things are collapsing all around us. It is just at the edge of perceptions, waiting. I fear things will collapse before our enemies reveal themselves.
Yes, mistress.
I will meditate upon this. Perhaps it will clear my mind.
Ooh. I can't go back yet.
Something up?
Nothing new? Okay. Let's go, Mandalore. Your people. Maybe. I would like Kreia with me. But I want to influence her to become a Force user.
Something you need.
Not much for him. Why does he have no gear? Fortitude, he needs strength. Dexterity, maybe. This isn't so bad. I'd rather give him that. Yeah, he can take this. No, I'll take this. Immunity to stun and fear. Saves all +2. No, more dex the better. Nope. That's okay. He doesn't do physical damage, so that's useless. He doesn't fight melee. Attack when unarmed. That's dumb. I don't want to give him that. That'll work. Energy shield. Mandalorian melee. Yeah. Repeating blaster rifle. Mandalorian assault rifle. Oof. 5 to 27. Not upgradable though. Not upgradable. He should have like a big minigun. But I'll give him 2 pistols. Modified holdout. Mandalorian heavy. There we go.
Ready to head back to camp. Give the word and I'll take you there.
Let's go.
Follow me.
You received my message then. A man named Kavar wanted to get a hold of you urgently. He said that the Queen had arranged safe passage to Onderon for you, but I don't know how good their offer is anymore.
What changed?
This morning, General Vaklu met with the Council of Lords and declared that the Queen was guilty of treason. He'll be made regent if Talia and her royal guard are defeated. The military is divided on who to support. Civil war has fallen on Isis.
How can we help Queen Talia?
I doubt that Queen Talia and her advisor will survive until nightfall. The balance of forces seem to favor Queen Talia. The royal palace is heavily fortified and defensible, and most of the soldiers are loyal to her. But Vaklu has new allies, Sith soldiers and their masters. The war has also driven the caged beasts in the streets mad. Braylor and I both concur. She doesn't stand a chance.
You underestimate the Force, Mandalorian. I sense that we may still get to Master Kavar in time. I sense there is something stirring on the moon itself. Tell me, have your senses picked up anything from Duxon?
Yes, we have. How? We picked up some transmissions from nearby in the jungle. Zuka's satellite relay has also picked up several shuttle launches with old Sith transmitter IDs. Some sort of staging base, perhaps.
The Sith forces must be stopped. Otherwise, the Mandalorian is right. Master Kavar and Queen Talia won't survive this day.
Dividing our forces at a time like this is foolhardy.
And this is why a common soldier will never triumph against a Jedi. Your military tactics are nothing compared to the Force. It is essential and inevitable that we face both enemies at the same time.
I can't be in 2 places at once.
You must choose who will lead the expedition through the jungle to find our enemies and defeat them.
We should send Anton. Beez's Mar would be ideal for the job. Handmaiden. I want to influence her, though. Yeah.
I will serve as you wish.
You should send 2 others to go with the leader. Who else will accompany the expedition?
HK. Bea.
Yes, good choice. And who else?
HK-47.
Not the most subtle choice. Now, are you certain of...
Yes, I'm certain.
Mandalorian warriors will go with you to find the enemy camp. Just let me know when you want to head out. If you need supplies, talk with Kex. After you get into the jungle, you might not have another opportunity to stock up. Let me know if you want to go.
I still have a few things to take care of. Okay. This is a great spot to stop. Okay. So next time will be Onderon. Going through the Duxon jungle and then to Onderon, and I'll probably go to Dantooine after. This was fun playing for a long time. I'll probably do it again on Wednesday or Thursday night, just one more time this week. But yeah, Velvet, if you're still there, great. Anyone else who's arcing? Cool. Good night.